Oh, yeah.
Test. 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 Test.
What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi. Good afternoon. Happy weekend, happy Saturday, and happy birthday to my dad. My father's birthday was always the day before mine. My dad's birthday was 24th of February, and there's a light on. And it was always crazy for me because most of his life, I guess our life, I was okay. I mean, it's a cool thing. Like, my dad's birthday is the day before mine, you know. But somewhere as I start getting older, I start feeling some type of way because I would always call him on his birthday, and then he would wish me happy birthday. So my birthday, he would never call me. So, and I'm not petty like that, but for some reason with this, it was just like, you need to call me on my birthday, you know. So at some point, I stopped calling him on his birthday, and I would just say, "Oh, I forgot, Dad, I forgot." But most of the time, I would just be honest. I would say, "I didn't call you yesterday because I know if I called you, you wasn't gonna call me today. You would have told me yesterday, happy birthday, and that's not special to me." So it is my father's birthday, Rahimahullah. And the other thing I would like to say about my dad is I have turned into my father. People say that, and I've heard it. We've all heard it. I have literally turned into my father. Like, he didn't pass away in 2009. He didn't. He lives, and it's me, you know. In fact, the thumbnail, or the screen saver, whatever you want to call it, that I keep on my phone, I have it on here because I look just like my dad. Like, I can't even see this picture and see me. I only see him. So how do I should send this? Because trying to hold it up to the camera probably won't be effective, and it doesn't stay lit up long enough. So let me send this to my thing, and then I'll share it with you. But I've literally turned into my dad. But even before my father passed, I identified for myself and for him that we were so much alike. We have the same eating habits. We like the same food. My dad had that hermit gene. I'm a hermit. My father was a wise man. He was intensely private. But he also had what I have, the curse of, people don't know how warm I am. I walk in someplace and people just don't talk to, you know. Like, I have this intimidating thing, and I'm not intimidating, but my father had that. When he walked into a room, it would change. And but if you talk to him, he was very warm and open and everything like that. So I have that. And sometimes I see my work back, and my facial expressions, little incidental things. I'm like, that's dad, that's dad, that's dad, And of course, we share music, because my father was a musician. That's why I'm a musician. Music bit me before I came to earth because it was in my mama's genes already, just from being with my father. Now she's pregnant with me. He's playing music all the time. I'm the fetus. I'm getting all that. It's in me, It's in me. It's in me. And we're just so much alike, man. Just so much alike. Obviously, I have my iniquities and things like that that make me unique and individual from him, but as time marches on, I've just surrendered. Like, you are dad. Like, that's what it is. So start from that point and just accept that. So I have. Oh, there it is. Bluetooth. And so today is my father's birthday. Rest his soul. Let's see. I'm here today because I suggested last night that I might be. And the way that my day went and my morning and everything, it has made it conducive for me to be here. Also, once I got in, I didn't want to be sort of dragged down in thought. So it's kind of an escape for me also. I'm sure I will be in thought, you know, later and tomorrow and stuff like that, because usually most of my life my birthday has been a time of reflection for me, of gratefulness and reflection. Where's the picture? And by the way, this picture is I took it in Gambia. And you know, the older you get, me anyway, are more, what would that be? I just have to scroll because it ain't really, it's not a screenshot, it's not, I don't really know how the system would qualify it. Time is so precious, and I'm someone who tries to really use my time, maximize my time on earth. And you know, just to get to another marker, as it were, you know, that we call birthday, is remarkable. You know, it's remarkable. And come on, man, where would it go? Don't do this damn thing. I know it's here. Come on, stop it already. This is torture. It's torture. I was up the steps to nowhere, her room forever I remember. She said as though I should have known it. Tell me what's your pain or pleasure? Michael Jackson. And you have to get that, what's your pain or, and get that crying, what's your pain or pleasure? It's the king, homie. Alright, where's the damn picture? I can't work like this. Where did it send it? I know it sends it to this folder, so I'm not tripping. Then I'm getting old, but I'm not getting that damn old. Settle down. Alright, let me fill while I'm looking for the picture. So what I want to bring today is, here it is, alhamdulillah. This also works at stop signs, y'all. If you or stoplights, if you had a stoplight that's always long, just immediately try to do something else and the light will turn. So I would have been here for the next 10 minutes looking for this picture, but I was like, okay, let me just fill as I'm looking for this. And poof, there's the picture. My father's name was Abu. So let me introduce you to Abu Talib, my father, Rahim Allah. I promise you, this is not me. It is my father. Why? Oh, we switched over. Come on, man. Am I tripping? I am. My bad. Disregard. Okay, there it is. Yeah, that's my dad. That's not me. And it's interesting that the universe gave me that because I was literally sitting out in front of Samba's house that day. We were getting ready to leave to go someplace. I was just sitting out front on the porch stoop and was looking at my phone to do something else, but I could see my reflection in the phone, and I just decided I would just do a selfie, and that's what it was. So that is my dad. It's also very concerning because, you know, there's a picture in my room. You've seen it in other productions that I've done. But it's me and my father, my grandmother and her sister. And I look at that picture and I go, I'm the only one left of that picture, you know. And yeah, it's something. Okay, so when I was like, oh, what am I going to do? What do I need to do? There was several things that I had open that I was supposed to share with you last night. And it wasn't until we were done and I was closing stuff. I'm like, I had these open. I was supposed to share this. It was right there. I just have my stuff all over the place. I'm going to be more organized in the future, inshallah. It's one of my goals to be a little. I used to be organized, y'all. When I lost my sense of purpose on this platform, I just kind of scattered, you know. And I've pulled some of the pieces back together, but it's not whole, you know. And those of you who have been with me, I think you would agree with that, you know. I'm still finding my way in so many ways, you know. I'm still finding myself because I don't do anything just to do it. I have to have purpose. Goes back to what I was just saying a minute ago about I try to use my time wisely on the earth and not waste it. And so I don't like to go down long rabbit holes that are just for nothing, you know. What's the meaning and what's the yield from that? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? You know. And I have to be able to answer that question for myself with anything that I do. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? Why? You know, it has to make sense to me. So I think we will begin. We will visit those things. But one of the things that provoked me to even talk about this student loan forgiveness from Joe Biden, or student loan cancellation, whichever word you need to use, is because I was the victim of a student loan. And I do preach the gospel of don't get a student loan. Because we get a higher rate of interest as Black people. And at the time you get your student loan, it's a great thing. You know, like the day my student loan came in, because I had my grants and all that stuff, but part of my package was a guaranteed student loan, a GSL. And glory be to Allah, and send blessings and mercy on Valverda Holt, the woman who was responsible for me even going to college, realizing it. I always knew I wanted to go to college, But my friend Paul's mom, when we had moved finally to New York, because we had been to New York and been to New York and been to New York, but now we finally moved to New York, and um, here I am. Here I'm an honor roll student. I'm the it dude, and they're printing my name in the newspaper. I'm getting letters of scholastic achievement from local and state government, and um, now I get to New York, and their credit system is different. So you're not that big of a deal here. And they were saying the S word, summer school. So, long story short, when I came back, I called my friend Paul's mom. She was like, "You could come and stay with us, to finish out." But I'm trying to get to where we sat at her dinner table. It was just me and her. Everybody else had gone to bed that night, and we were sitting up at her dining room table, and she was going over, filling out all my stuff. So that I'm still in high school at that time, and she's doing all the stuff so that I could go to college. And it's one of the reasons why I didn't take a gap year or any of that stuff. When I graduated high school, I went directly to college in September. And anyway, so part of my package that was awarded me was a guaranteed student loan. And what can happen is what happened to me. I've had a job since I'm 14 years old, because you could have a work permit from school and you could get school credits while you worked. But you had to be a high achieving student in order to be able to even do that. And of course, I'm a high achieving student. But you just had restricted hours during the week, but you could work any hours on the weekends. I mention that to say that, and I've never been materialistic or extravagant or reckless with money. And so I always took care of the things I was supposed to take care of. But damn it, life comes and happens. And when that does, you have to start throwing shit overboard. And among them goes the fucking student loan payment. Then they start calling you and threatening you. And then, but then the worst thing that happens is the balance, the principal. Like, my student loan was only $2,500. Seemed like a lot of money to me then, because the day that it came in, my first car that I was driving, my very first car ever, had the oil was leaking with the gas. So when I took off from a stop sign or a stoplight, it looked like the space shuttle just took off, like with the blue smoke. Wallahi, it was the most embarrassing thing, and I did not care. And it was on its last leg, and I'm going to the student aid office, like, did my loan come in? Did my loan come in? And I don't know how I got the call or how I was notified, because it wasn't cell phones then. But anyways, it came in, and that day I went directly and bought my second car. Um, but as I'm trying to say, life happens, and then you're stuck with this damn student loan. But not only that, once it goes into default, every year that you file a tax return, you don't get that. So for most of my life, I prepare my own taxes. And you see your amount that you're due, for state and for your federal, and you don't get any of that. You file your tax and everything, and you get a letter saying this amount of your return went to your damn student loan. So tax time was never like a happy time for me. Like, it meant nothing at all. But I was going to say, on top of that, the principal becomes the small number, and the tax and fucking interest and shit is a bigger number than the principal. Like, okay, if I didn't pay you this, how am I going to pay you all of this? How am I going to do that? How would that happen? This is why Islam, Allah, our creator, the one that beats the heart in your chest now, has provided for mankind that there is to be no tax or interest on anything. That is known as usury, and it is not allowed. Not allowed. So just think about that, because if you got your check every week and you worked however many hours and you made $3,000 and your check said $3,000. That's it. Not this is the net of the gross and you see what you could have had before they start taking all the bullshit out. You feel me? It's just, so, but if you're out there or if you know someone out there or even if you don't, take this knowledge so that when you're somewhere and somebody's talking about it, you'll be able to say the following to them. If you come across someone who has in any way been disabled, long-term or permanently, and there's ways to finagle some things, you get your doctor to document that, and your loan goes away, homie. Not only does it go away, but they're going to send you a portion of it back. So if you somebody out there and you still paying a goddamn student loan and you meet that requirement, just know that there is some wiggle room for you. You understand? Like, don't do it. Even when Barack came into office, I didn't know he had done a stimulus because I didn't get it. You feel me? Yeah, it's just a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Like, don't do it. Don't get a student loan. Don't you want what you want is a scholarship. You want grants. You don't want a loan. Because I secretly believe that there's literally people that there'll be mysterious people at your funeral that nobody knows in dark glasses, and they just want to see, is that you? Don't do it. Don't do it. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to address this, because I want to give you the statement of the diaper announcing it, and then I have another piece that I hope is going to yield what I think it's going to yield, and it's going to tell you if you qualify for this student loan cancellation. So that's how we'll begin. All right, first let me see who's here, and then we'll go into that. And this thing is not charged. Come on. I looked at it before we went live. I'm like, I'm only at 20%. I can't work like that. Okay, 60 doesn't really get me there, but damn it, I'll take it for now. Yeah, student loan is a thing. It's a nightmare. Even my very first and only credit card, because I didn't know at the time that credit cards were against my faith. But my very first credit card, but it was attached to my whole college thing. One of the department stores chains sent me a credit card, and it was only, wait for it now, it was this huge amount of $200. Ooh, where will I spend it? And that went into default. And don't you know, they were calling me. I remember one morning the dude called me and was literally talking to me as if it was personally his money and scolding me on the phone. Didn't the dragon come out of me? And they never called me ever again. Don't approach. Okay. Cheryl, let me just read and then I'll come. Well, okay, I'll just read as I go down. Cheryl Bryant, a big shout out to you, Queen. I missed you last evening. I noticed your name wasn't here. There's some of you guys that, especially my Ride or Dies, that when you're not here, it stands out. I notice it. So shout out to you, Cheryl. Simply Son, I simply love you, and I also simply, I'll tell you that. I'll call you. Cheryl, you say good evening. Oh, that's not to me. Okay, Angeline R, good to see you. I'm glad you caught me live as well. Black Beauty, always a big shout out to you and to the global family. You say, Jedi, did you hear about Wendy Williams? It is reported that her guardianships are keeping Wendy from family. 2 white women, just pure evil. I do know about the guardianship. Um, I think it's not called a guardianship. I think it's called a conservatorship or something. But and I also know that there's a new documentary out that she co-produced. Either she produced it or co-produced it. And um, and in the clips that they showed, her niece, Alexis, I think her name is, and she also did an interview by herself on one of these shows. Oh, it was The View, because I remember she made me sick. Because, like, she acted like she was on some tour. Like, I mean, it just sat with me wrong. I wasn't prepared to judge her for anything. I had seen her in the clips of the documentary, and now she's on The View. That's what made me click on it. Okay, let me see what else she's saying. And then she sit there in the middle, and she was, and that's why we're so and so, so and so, because we're so and so, and that, like we were talking before, and so I'm like, it just, I can't even articulate to you why it even rubbed me wrong. Like, I feel some type of way. I can't. So, yes, and the family issue, and there's some things, and yeah. Uh, and is this niece? Is this her sister's daughter? Is her brother's daughter? I don't know. Cheryl, you say happy birthday to your father. Thank you, Cheryl. Yes, thank you. Um, Thank you, San. LA sports fan, shout out to you. And LA sports fan, you gotta tell me if you are a brother or a sister, because I don't know how to refer to you. And I can't see your picture; it's too small for all of humanity. So tell me. Um, Thank you, Black Beauty. Um, Cheryl, Jedi, I know your birthday is tomorrow, the 25th. Yes, and I'm glad you mentioned that because when I was talking about something I said in my opening about, I think it was like calling my father and my birthday and time reflection and stuff like that. You know, last year when I was in Senegal, and those of you who follow me on Jedi Africa, you saw the video. They totally surprised me with that cake. I am not gonna cry in this stream, but I could, because sometimes you don't know something until it happens, and in that moment, I realized I'd not seen a birthday cake in decades, and here is somebody bringing a cake with my name on it with candles. It just, it it was surreal. It was a few things, and then they were singing "Happy Birthday" to me in Wolof and in English. It was everything, y'all. They got me. They got me. They got me. Um, and so last year my birthday was on Saturday, and this year it's on Sunday. How perfect. Uh, yes, thumbs up, everybody. Thank you, San. Cheryl, thank you for taking the time to speak on your father, Jedi. I thank you. Or you're welcome. Um, Black Beauty, Blackwater founder Eric Prince was once Africa recolonized. Why can they? Why can they just leave? Why can't, I think you mean, they just leave Africa alone? They are just pure evil. Um, I don't know if that was you that sent something. I saw that somewhere, but I think I might have seen it, but I don't know if that's what I saw. So if you got a link or something, I would love that, because or you said his name, Eric Prince. Because it was somebody else that was. I'll know when I see it. Uh, And they don't leave Africa alone because they are the devil, but also because in most of the countries in Africa, because we are a peaceful people by nature, and they are demonic and evil by nature, born evil. We're born kind, born pious. You understand? And so you have leaders who suffer from that and also corruption. So, and we have everything. Africa possesses everything that the rest of the world needs. And I just wish that it was one Africa and they would install me as the president and I would crush the entire fucking white world. Crush their ass. Crush. Crush. To dust. I lost my place. Oh, San, Jedi, did you what has happened to Wendy? Proofread, San. I think you meant here or no, but whoever was just mentioning it, unless there's something else. You say, oh my God, you look just like him. I do look like my dad. I'm him. LA sports fan, twins. We really are. In fact, where's that picture? Black Beauty, Jedi, you look just like your father. I told y'all, look just like him. Son, I'm so glad I have never got a student loan. Some of my family members have, and it is a mess. It is. It's not, I mean, you need to know what you're walking into. And people need to be there. Somebody needs to be there before, because kids think, oh, it's a student loan, you know. And I needed it, and I used it wisely and all that stuff. I didn't squander it. I didn't fuck it off. I didn't do none of that. I'm very responsible when it comes to money. But still, if somebody had said to me, because they tell you, you know, if it goes into, you know, you have a grace period after you graduate. And then after you graduate, then now they want you to start paying. Okay, you start paying. You know, then life happens, man. Like, why don't you just then take off all the extra shit you're trying to charge me and just say, let's just go back to the principal, just give us that. And let's set your payments at something that's inside of your income that won't send you into bankruptcy and homelessness. That's would be right. Do you understand that it is Islamic law that if I loan you something, if I loan you money, if it's not a hardship for me, I must give it to you. That's first. Second of all, if I loan it to you and I need it back, when it comes time for you to pay it back and you have a hardship, I can't demand the money back. I must give you time to pay me. Allahu Akbar. This is who we understand to be the Lord of all existence. April Farrington, good to see you, Queen. I'm doing well, April. How are you doing? Or to honor Wendy, how you doing? How you doing? Son, not $200. It was $200. Son, it was insulting and disrespectful. And you're gonna come after me for $200 lousy freaking dollars? Stop it. Cheryl, yes, Jedi, I regret missing your last live stream last night. Wallah, Allahu Akbar. And I always wear my necklace. I had it on full display last evening. I decided to wear my necklace of knowledge and wisdom today. So, but good to see you, Willa. Robert Epps, good to see you, brother. Peace, everybody. Well, now the stream will crash. Robert's here. So that the honorable. Oh, and those links you sent me to, Robert. I will look at them, but I will not take that. You need to send me an independent source. It's like if I tell you something, I go, well, my dad's going to tell you the same thing. And he's going to tell the truth. But no. True vetting of anything is then go to an independent source, something not attached to the two parties. You see? So two of the ones that you sent were by Farrakhan, who I love and respect, but you made a claim and I need to be backed up by another source other than him. But I will follow up. Moon Goddess. Oh, did I read your thing? You said Farrakhan will be speaking tomorrow. Yeah, because you said last night he's speaking at Savior's Day. I assume they're going to carry it live on the internet. Moon Goddess, a big shout out to you. Son, Wendy Williams' niece, Alex, is a Channel 10 anchor down here in Miami. Thank you, son. That explains it. Now I don't hate her. I already had sent out snipers and everything. I can't call them back, but hopefully she'll be safe. It's above me now. Nothing I could do. Wow. Thank you for that. Thank you. Robert, Minister Farrakhan, subject will be how does Allah and his Messiah view the war in the Middle East? And he's going to be fiery. And to anybody who has any type of respect, or just you listen to Farrakhan when he speaks, make sure you hear everything that comes out of his vessel right now, because that brother is up there in age and we don't know. It's going to be a dark day when we lose that one. You say Wendy Williams' sister is named Wanda. I thought she had mentioned she had a sister. Robert, brother Jedi, Minister Farrakhan's message tomorrow will be for you, brother. Happy birthday and happy Savior's Day. Khalifa of the Most High, Assalamu alaikum. Good to see you, brother. Just clocking in, great one. Well, you're right on time, because I'm just about to get into my first piece and get us launched. So we'll begin now with this diaper. There he was. I'm not sure what state he's in. It's not the most important thing. Just diaper du jour. All right, let's get you in here.
Kara Phillips, we are following President Joe Biden there, as you can see, in Culver City, California.
Culver City.
Talking about his decision to cancel student.
By the way, that's where I shot the television movie with Vanity, everybody. We're at Culver Studios. So there's that.
Loan debts. Let's listen in.
To serve your community, and you have. But in the meantime, that $90,000 you borrowed grew to $145,000, even though you kept paying on a monthly basis. Folks, I'm happy to have been able to forgive these loans, because when we realize...
I'm also doing this because we're now in the final lane, because they didn't think they needed to do anything the entire time they've been in office. And now at the 11th hour, they want to try and start looking like they're doing all these amazing things for black people. Because that's what this is really about. The student loan debt forgiveness. Because we're the ones mostly saddled with fucking student debt. We usually can't pay our loans. Because life happens. Do you understand? And so why he was in Culver City. So the optics are a little off for typical political bullshit, like he would have been back in Mother Emanuel AME Church or some bullshit. But just know that there is a provocation, and white people never do anything just to be benevolent and righteous, and because it's just the calling of the universe. There's always an angle behind it.
$5,000, even though you kept paying on a monthly basis. Folks, I'm happy to have been able to forgive these loans, because when we realize and relieve Americans of their student debt, they're free to chase their dreams. And Doc, you got one of your dreams, your baby girl, gonna file a... By the way, an awful lot of people with student debt are putting off whether they can have a child, whether they can, a whole range of basic fundamental issues.
Can't do
And
anything.
Mayor Bass, thank you for your partnership and more importantly for me, your friendship. And I want to thank the Culver City Mayor. Where are you, Mayor? Thank you. Thank you. It's great to be joined by members of Congress, Alex and the Senate and Sydney in the House. I really appreciate your being here. It's a busman's holiday for you guys to come here and other public officials speak, but thank you. And I know our great Vice President sends her love to all our California friends. She constantly, all I hear about is California, you know?
Who believes that?
I'm glad to be here. And when I was Vice President, all I heard about was Chicago, you know. But I'm trying to make sure they hear about Delaware, but it ain't working yet. Look, Kamala and I ran to lead this country. We made a commitment to fix our broken student loan system. That was one of the things we both talked about in the beginning. Because while a college degree is still a ticket to a better life, that ticket is too expensive. And too many Americans...
Also, don't fall for that. A college degree is not the Holy Grail, everybody. It's not. You know, and so let's stop visiting that on our children, because it goes back to what I've told you a million times. We need to start teaching our children from the time they can say when. First, the white man's the devil, because that's first. All right. And then mommy and daddy, and then the other stuff is, all right. But anyways, and then the next thing they understand is money. Money. So we go just tomorrow or over the next days, just go up to random kids, high school age kids that you may see in the grocery store or somewhere in public, and just say, listen, are you in school? And yeah, I go to school, so why are you going to school? They're just gonna say, so I can get my education. They have no fucking idea. Let them get it all out and say, how are you gonna have money? How are you gonna have money? How are you gonna have money? My point is, you know, because even my nephew, who was a star student like his uncle, because what else would happen? He was also on honor roll. He was president of his class. He was homecoming king 2 years in a row. You know, everything. But he, when he graduated high school during COVID, he didn't get a chance to have his graduation. It was like one of them drive-through parking lot type bullshit. I was just like, man, you was robbed, dude. Like, one of my proudest moments was my 8th grade graduation and my high school graduation. You know, and when for my high school graduation, it's the first time, because they were like, how do you want to be introduced? And it's the first time I put Mr. in front of my name. Like, yeah, I'm grown, kind of, you feel me? And so, you know, our football stadium was full. And when I was up queued for them to call me, I'm next, and they said my name, it was a proud moment for me, man. It was. But I'm trying to say, my nephew ends up calling me after he starts college, because he had financial stuff in place, you know, and even had a dorm and all that stuff. And he calls me up one day, video called me. It looked like the life had just been shrink wrapped out of me. And he just was not feeling school at all. And you know what his uncle said to him? Good. If you want to quit, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind. That's not the end all be all. Why are you going to warehouse yourself in another school now after being in school for 12 years of your life? Now we're going to warehouse you for another 4 years. For what? You need money. So it's better if they go and intern or do an apprenticeship or go to a trade school, something that's going to give them something right now, and you go make money right now. Right now. You know, here in California, they even have places. There's technical colleges, so to speak. There's one place called UEI, and you can go there and learn dentistry. You can learn pharmacology. I don't remember all their curriculum, but you go to that to learn that and then go get money, you know, and in many cases they will place you, you understand, truck driving, things like that. Something that gives you money now. You need money. Fuck an education. You understand? That's how you fill up your life. The rest of your life is educating yourself. You understand? We just need the basics. And most of the basics you could teach at home. What are they learning in school that you can't teach at home? What? And the shit they should be learning at home, they're not learning. I mean, nah, we're just kind of over it. You know, like, but I had to mention that because he was saying that a college degree is the ticket to life. It's not.
Look,
And most of what I've done since I left school had nothing to do with my degree. You know, I'm a business major. Okay, fine. I ran industry and I ran business for others, and finally I ended up with my own business and ran that for years. Blah 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 blah. But that should have been the immediate thing. I should have come right out of college and opened a business. Believe it or not, it didn't dawn on me, and it didn't dawn on me. Because nobody said those words to me. And I'm a very bright human being. Because remember, my whole trajectory was going to be music and entertainment and be famous so you can speak to the world and you can help people with your wealth. That was my evil plan in life. But I knew I needed to always be able to get a job, be able to support myself. So that's why I pursued my education. Not thinking I was really going to use it so much, you know. It was just, but I could do it if I need it, you know. And yeah, it's just, I mean, there's a lot of people out there with degrees and all that kind of stuff, and they're broke as fuck, dude. Like, nah.
Donald and I ran to lead this country. We made a commitment to fix our broken student loan system. One of the things we both talked about in the beginning. Because while a college degree is still a ticket to a better life, that ticket is too expensive. And too many.
A law degree is a ticket to a better future. A law degree. Business degree too, but I would kick that down to second in a heartbeat. It's all about the law degree, everybody. A law degree. Because with a law degree, you could go into local politics, you could go into broadcasting, you could go into industry, you can go into business. There's a lot of things. I mean, law degree.
Many Americans are still saddled with unsustainable debt in exchange for a college degree. So there's a student loan program to be able to afford a college degree, but a lot of people didn't take advantage of it, and I wanted to make sure they did. The ability to repay, though, has become so burdensome. A lot of people can't even repay, and they try. They don't miss payments. They work like the devil every month to pay their bills. But even they pay their loans, their debt increases, doesn't diminish because of interest rates. And I thought I'd make a lot more sense to relieve student debt for families and it would grow our economy. Well, there were existing programs in the law to fix and adjust the programs. We had to change them to make people actually make them available for people, make people eligible. And that's what I've done when the Supreme Court said I couldn't go ahead and relieve all the debt. It helps everyone, not just the people whose debt is relieved, but when people in student debt relieved, they buy homes, they start businesses, they contribute, they engage in the community in ways they weren't able to before. It actually grows the economy. It grows the economy. That's why my administration has taken significant action to provide.
Ray Supreme, a big shout out to you, brother.
Student debt relief to so many borrowers that many who didn't know they were able to get relief, and do it as quickly and as possible. Look, early in my term, I announced a major plan to provide millions of working families with debt relief for their college student debt. Tens of millions of people in debt were literally about to be canceled, their debts. But my MAGA Republican friends in the Congress, elected officials and special interests stepped in and sued us, and the Supreme Court blocked it. But that didn't stop me. I announced we were going to pursue alternative paths for student debt relief for as many borrowers as possible. And that's the effort that's been underway the last 2 years. I fixed what's called the SAVE plan. It existed, but I fixed it to make it the most affordable repayment plan ever. Before I took office, student borrowers had to pay 10% of their discretionary income on a monthly basis. If they didn't have enough to do that, they were able to not have to pay that month, but the interest continued. A lot of people don't have the means to do that, though. Under my SAVE plan, we're cutting in half to 5% the undergraduate borrowers, what undergraduate borrowers have to pay after their living expenses are accounted for. That means no one with an undergraduate loan, whether it's a community college or a four-year college, will have to pay more than 5% of their discretionary income to repay those loans starting in July. And that's income after you pay for necessities like food and housing. Already 7.5 million Americans have enrolled in this so-called SAVE plan. And there's more than 4 million of those borrowers had their monthly payments drop to zero if they're living paycheck to paycheck below a certain level. This plan is the most generous repayment program ever, and today we're doing it even faster and quicker than ever before. I'm proud to announce our SAVE plan. We are immediately canceling the debt loans for over 150,000 borrowers, nearly 6 months ahead of schedule. Starting today, we're canceling student debt for borrowers who are enrolled in the SAVE plan and have been paying student loans for as little as 10 years. If they borrowed less than $2,000, it's forgiven. $12,000, excuse me. The loan is forgiven. This action will be a huge help to graduates of community college and borrowers of smaller loans, putting them back on track faster for debt forgiveness than ever before. This builds on other progress I've made in canceling student debt for close to 4 million Americans through various actions. For example, we fixed what was called the Public Service Loan Program, Loan Forgiveness Program, which was designed to make sure that school teachers, firefighters, law enforcement officers, social workers, public servants get their student loans forgiven if they make payments for 10 years in a row and 10 years of public service at the same time. When I took office, there were 7,000 public servants who had taken advantage of this program and had it forgiven. But thanks to the reforms we made in the program, now there are nearly 800,000 have had their debts forgiven. 800,000.
Sounds like a big number, but if you ain't one of them, it ain't a big number.
Well, let me close with this. This kind of relief can be life-changing for individuals and for their families. And it's good for the economy as a whole. By freeing millions of Americans from the crushing debt of student loan programs, it means they can finally get on with their lives instead of their lives being put on hold. They can think about buying a house, starting a home, starting a family, having a family future that they can enjoy, or saving for the family's future, saving and being put away a little bit of money. I'm proud to have been able to give borrowers like so many of you the relief you earned. I promise you I'm never going to stop fighting for hardworking American families. So if you qualify, you'll be hearing from me.
If you
shortly.
qualify.
Thousands of people per month are eligible, about 25,000 a month. Every 2 months will be paid on a 50,000 basis, but are eligible for relief, and they'll begin a letter from me letting them know they're qualified. And when they get that letter, your debt's going to be forgiven. Look, folks, and it's also helping you go to college.
Look.
It's not just, people say to me sometimes, well, Joe, that's great, you're helping people get into college, but how about all those hardworking people you grew up with in the neighborhood? How about all those folks in labor unions? How about all those hardworking people who work with their hands? Why?
When you just hear him talk here, like this is probably his most cognitive, lucid, aware, clear incarnation I've seen of him in a very long time. You see him here, you're like, he's the president, I guess. I guess. Comes off kind of fatherly and professorial, dare I even say. But you're a liar and a murderer, and you have genocide on your hands, so we don't really live for it.
Why should they have? Well, just today my Labor Department announced this is not the student loan program, but $200 million in grants for registered apprenticeship programs around the country, while you can learn a skilled trade and lead to good paying jobs.
What did I just say?
You know, everybody thinks if you're an electrician, you say one day, I want to be an electrician. And you're all, you got to go to school basically. And these apprenticeship programs are 4 and 5 years before you qualify to have a license. They work like hell to get these licenses. And guess what? You work with your hands, you ought to be able to make a decent living. And that's what now with my position on organized labor. So it matters. All this matters. My dad used to say, Joey.
Oh, Lord, I told you we are going to hear that for 4 years, at least. My dad used to say, Joey. My dad used to say, Joey. And I told you this. And there it is. My dad used to say to me, Joey.
Now with my position on organized labor. So it matters. All this matters. My dad used to say, Joey, a paycheck is about more than, a job is about more than a paycheck. It's about your dignity. It's about opportunity.
Not
it's
anymore.
about being able to look your kid in the eye and say, honey, it's going to be okay. You got a chance. That's all we're doing. And people are taking advantage, giving people a chance, a fighting chance to make it. Because no one is
Then why don't you fight down the fucking rent and give them a chance to make it? And I'm sure your father would have said, Joey, let them pay their fucking rent. I'm pretty sure he would have said that.
Work hard in America should be denied the opportunity to have that chance. And so, how many of you had student loans forgiven there? All right.
You see the bullshit ass media when they showed the governor, Governor, where are you? And they pulled back. So see that they didn't pull back for that. Who thinks that's an accident? Who thinks this? Especially when we know there's at least a 5-second delay on this. They could have done it. Bitches didn't.
I tell you what. How about anybody over $10,000?
Now.
$30,000? $50,000? Next month, okay. Anyway, seriously, thank you. And people have to understand, you've not only did the right thing by busting your neck and going back to school and doing as well as you did in school, but you're breaking your neck for people. You're doing it through programs that benefit the society, benefit the American people.
All right, we've heard enough.
Just like I got criticized not long ago for being too favorable to organized labor and unions. Well, they're the best workers in the world. They're the most qualified technicians. No, they really are. They really are. And
I'm sure that was a staffer that started the clapping, and then the sheeple went along. It's all there. It's all there.
And the economy is growing.
Look at Secret Service. Okay. Hi, Agent 1. Hi, I don't want to, nobody is after him. He's not in danger. Okay.
It's growing. Jobs, income, across the board. We have the most advanced economy of any major nation in the world. We have a lot
because of the 400 plus free labor we got from black people. I won't do a fucking thing for them we don't give a goddamn about.
more to do. But with the help of all of you college graduates and who've paid off your student loans now, I'm confident we're going to get it all done. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it.
It was torture, but we got
Do
through
it as
it.
quickly
Now,
and as
I want to
possible.
bring a supplemental
Look,
piece to that.
Early in my term, I announced a major plan to provide millions of working
Because
families
now we want to know,
with debt relief for their college.
how do you qualify? It's kind of like, when they did the stimulus, like, well, who gets it? You want to know if you in that number. Now, this is supposed to be a piece that's going to tell us that. It's titled, Do You Qualify for the Latest Round of Student Loan Forgiveness? It's a short piece.
Is set to forgive students.
Let's see it. I just thought, there's probably people that follow me that either they have student loans or they know somebody with student loan or their kids, somebody. So I felt it was prudent to do this. All right, let's go.
As we've been discussing, the Biden administration is set to forgive student loan debt for some borrowers nationwide. 153,000 people who are enrolled in the president's signature repayment plan will be notified. A total of $1.2 billion in debt is expected to be forgiven. Danielle Douglas Gabriel is a higher education reporter at the Washington Post, joins us now. Hey there, so we know that you're supposed to get an email if you qualify for the student loan forgiveness plan, but what happens if you are expecting it and you don't get an email today?
Well, that's a good question. I think at that point you should probably check to make
Put it on
sure
the
that your
front.
loans was under the $12,000 limit and that you are enrolled in the SAVE plan. You do have to be enrolled in the plan in order to qualify. What's helpful is that the Department of Education, starting next week, will be contacting people that they've already identified as eligible because of their original loan balance and encouraging them to enroll in the latest income-driven repayment program to make sure that they can take advantage of this benefit.
So talk us through that. What steps do borrowers have to take once they are notified that their loans can be forgiven?
Surprisingly, none, actually. I think that's kind of the
That's
good part
nice.
about this is yes, once you get the email, you just have to kind of wait until a loan servicer is able to discharge the debt and then you're free and clear. I think one of the reasons why the department was really keen on mentioning that is that because they've seen an increase in scams, people trying to take advantage of these student loan forgiveness programs and telling folks that, oh, if you pay this amount of money or follow these steps, this is not the case. Once you get the email, you're fine. The department may also contact you to encourage you, again, to enroll in this program to make sure that you can take advantage.
So tell us how this round of forgiveness differs from the president's previous plans. I know that there's a lot of people out there who are still hoping for student loan forgiveness that are not going to qualify. What hope do they have?
So, I mean, the department and the president has really been chipping away at all of these existing programs that in some cases have been around for decades that just weren't really working well for a lot of borrowers. With this particular program, this is an update of an existing loan repayment plan. And so building out on that infrastructure, the department was able to kind of streamline some elements and offer some faster paths to relief for people who are low balance borrowers. Based on their own kind of research, they're able to figure out that a lot of people who went to community colleges could benefit because they tend to borrow less. A lot of people who started college or dropped out and didn't amass a lot of debt, but have been paying that back for a while because of the way interest accrues on these loans. So there are a number of people who could benefit way past this $153,000.
Well, you know, this is all being administered by the Department of Education, as you mentioned. We have been following the controversy over all these problems with the new FAFSA. How much does this good news help to deflect from all of the bad news that the department's been facing?
I mean, certainly it doesn't do anything for Republicans. A lot of conservatives who've been saying that some of these announcements are a way to deflect from what's happening with the FAFSA. It is really helpful for folks who are able to get the benefit of debt relief on the back end. But what's so important about the FAFSA is if you have access to grants and other scholarships that you don't have to pay back, then you may not need to borrow, or you can borrow less.
I guess this is a beautiful sister, y'all. Like, I will take this any day over a bunch of bundle and long ass fucking nails and extreme eyelashes and extreme makeup and all this bullshit. This is just a beautiful woman. Her choice of color, even the whatever the blouse she's wearing, complements her melanin. I guess however she's done her makeup also brings it. She's so beautiful. Look at her, man. Like, subhanallah. That's an angel right there. That's subhanallah.
So a lot of folks who are watching this and who have been supportive of Biden's policies worry that this botched rollout of the FAFSA kind of undermines his administration's effort to really ensure that this next generation of college goers aren't saddled with crushing amounts of student debt.
All right, Danielle Douglas Gabriel, thank you.
Okay, so but then, okay, and also note this, Barack and Michelle Obama, I feel like when he was even still on the campaign trail, they had student loan debt. Because remember, they are Princeton, Columbia, Harvard, and Michelle has told the story, like, because Barack broke those two books, that's how we were able to get off our student loan debt. You know, like I really loved that. Like that they still had fucking student loan debt when they were on the campaign trail. You know, that's so perfect. That's so perfect. I love that. So, you know, you can now find out if you, or you can take that information now and, you know, if you are, or if you know someone or something like that, then you can know if you are eligible. I also think it's just bullshit. I think if it was really from the gut, you would just say, look, any student loan on the books, we've forgiven it, you know, but not if you, but not for people that are going to, like, you're going to be a doctor or something that you're going to get a lot of coin anyway. So you don't really need, you won't think you really need it, you know, like this for people who aren't going to be in those high wage earning jobs and, you know, things like that. I think there could be some disqualifying factors, but I think in general it should be everybody. And it's 153,000. Well, how many people, how many American people have student loans? Well, let's just find out if we can. Well, let's just find out. Wait. How many Americans have student loans?
43.2 million Americans. According to bestcolleges.com, 43.2 million Americans have federal student loans. The average increase of borrowers per year between 2007 and 2022 was approximately 1 million borrowers.
So 153,000 people, that ain't nobody. He didn't do anything. It's kind of like he's marching around the country saying that, you know, and we lowered prescription drug costs. We negotiated lower prescription drugs for millions of people. You did one fucking diabetes drug, bitch. That's it. That's a fact, everybody. One fucking diabetes drug. That's it. Stood right there in Mother Emanuel to all them old ass black Christians, and they think Joe Biden lowered our, because you know they would listen to stuff like that. Because I remember my grandmama, man, she used to literally cut her pills in half and all that stuff. That stuff was real for me. Like I know that, you know. I'm so over it. I want to now go to another short piece. We can dispense of this very quickly. This is but there's something here though, everybody. There's something here. Because when I first saw it, I was like, I'm over it. Fuck these fucking Proud Boy ass people. Like, they need to die off. And they do need to die off. But not so fast. Hear this and we will discuss. And by the way, this is Trump arriving in Watford Township, Michigan. So we see Trump Force One, as the fucking MAGAs would call it, just swooping overhead. I will say his fucking private jet is very impressive. Like, I'm not gonna front. Y'all know I will give it over, even if I cannot fucking stand your ass. I will give it over if I have to give it over. And this, I will give it over. Okay, so let's see this. Now, this what got me. The title says, Proud Boy, if Trump loses this election, there will be riots. I guarantee it. So that's what attracted me, you know. So.
What is it that excites you about Donald Trump?
You know, honestly, it's just because we really don't have another candidate that's better.
That's when I knew I was going to cover this. That opening answer. That opening answer. I said, wait a minute now. Because that immediately rang as truth to me, because knowledge converging. What I know for sure, and I proclaimed to you back before Trump won, and then I came back and did my I Told You So video. I knew that Bernie Sanders was the choice of many Republicans, because even while a lot of them like Donald Trump, he's still not a politician. And while they claim they like that about him, a lot of them were poised to vote for Bernie Sanders. That's what's real, everybody. And so it rang as true to me. And the people who wouldn't have anything to do with Republicans at all, but were ass bit about how the Democrats did Bernie, some of them just out of spite went and voted for Trump. I don't know what the number is, but there was a number, you know? And then others like me just said, fuck it, I'm not doing shit. I'm staying home. But when he said that, that was truth. He goes, honestly, because he started by saying honestly, which I hate when people do that. But it's the norm in the society, unless you're just a natural truth teller like myself. You'll never hear me say that. Why would I say that? That means like now I'm speaking truthfully. That what is that? Or this one I have to be watched closely after I've been put on an IV drip, if I'm being honest. So now you don't even know if you're being honest. Or I'm going to qualify it. Like, normally I would just lie the fuck out of this, but if I'm going to be honest, you know, what is that? It's a subliminal, but it's telling, especially for somebody like me that pays attention. That tells me something about you. That means there are areas of your life where the truth is optional, you know? And the only time truth should be optional is, you know, if your life is in imminent danger. Like, tell us now or we're going to fucking kill you, you know? Or something very private. But even in cases like, in something like, if it's something private or something like that, then don't say anything. Like, don't put that on your slate. It's better to say nothing or say, I'm not talking about that, or something else. Just do something else other than lie, you know? Just, you don't need to. So, but just the fact that he said, to be honest with you.
What is it that excites you about Donald Trump?
You know, honestly, it's just because we really don't have another candidate that's better.
Because we honestly don't have another candidate that's better. That's so fucking perfect. It's honest. And then he gets into the vomit. But I think that's how many of them really are, you know, because they try and make it seem like Republicans are, and they are full of shit, and many of them are racist and all the other shit that we know them to be. But there is a number that is, because you still live in the same fucking country as everybody else. So you didn't want a stimulus check when you didn't want a stimulus. You wouldn't like to go to the hospital and not have to pay anything, like the government got you. You wouldn't like, I mean, just down the list you could go. Like, there's still people. Because if that wasn't true, then there'd be no such thing as 99-cent stores in any fucking place where there's red states, so-called red states, or red majority counties and communities and shit like that. Or, you know, I mean, you know, what really separates them from the rest of the populace is their racist bullshit and their twisted logic, you know? And they are very low educated. Like, they don't read. Most of them, it seems, they don't read. And if it's on TV, it is the gospel if it comes out of Fox News or something right wing. It must be true. Like, it just is. My own landlord is telling me, you know, Obama's the one running the country. I go, you believe that? You actually fucking believe that? You know, I said, well, think about it. If that's the case, where have we come? Because I heard this, this isn't my own what I'm about to say. I heard somebody else say, think about what progress we must have made if white people believe that a black man who's not even in office is running shit. I augmented it. Theirs wasn't as creative as mine. Mine was still better, so there's that. But it's just like, you believe that, you know? And then, yeah, him and Michelle. You know, now, is there something to be said for, because Joe Biden was Barack's vice president, is he consulting with him probably on some things because Barack is a brilliant man? You know, but don't give me he's running things, you know, because Joe Biden is still a white devil and they don't like to be told what to do. And white people always like to feel like what they say, what you said is theirs and they take credit for it and it was their own the entire time.
Honestly, it's just because
So we have to remain consistent. Is that all the volume I got? Yeah, you just need to turn your stuff up, man, because we low.
You about Donald Trump?
All right, I'll
You
shut
know,
up.
honestly, it's just because we really don't have another candidate that's better. None at all. He's done more for this country than any other president has in decades.
In
And
terms of what? Can you
He can't name anything. Well, he will, but I'm saying they all say that because Trump literally. Remember, I showed you the Alveda bitch sitting up next to Trump, all hugged up in the fucking Oval Office when they set up the fucking. And there she was saying, she goes, and you know, them plants that was across the street, and people cannot put on their best and go to church on Sunday. And everything. I saw you do that. Remember, I brought you that recently, even again. And she was like, okay, I'll be quiet because I could go on, like as if there was all this shit he done. Like he hadn't done anything at all. And let us all remember, I don't care if it's Trump or Biden or anybody else, when you have a president come into office, they can be in there for 8 years. When they're done, the next president is still riding on some of their shit. Their shit to come to fruition today, unless you're the Chinese, you can push down for 5 minutes. They issue a check in 5 minutes. That's something else. I don't want to get to it. All right, but anyways, no. So the economics and all that stuff, that's the jobs. That's Obama, man. This is yet again white people taking credit for something black people have done. I'm over it. But it sells to these yahoos. They really believe that the moment Trump said, so help me God, it all changed. The world was at peace, and the next day it was different. Like, okay, we have to give him time, and he's not a politician, so he's got to learn how, even not the mechanics, that's not the word. Damn it. It's just the rules and means and shit. Like, how do you literally do stuff, for everything from legislation to committees to how do you even walk off of Air Force One? I mean, he had a whole learning curve. But they believed that. Like, he came in and it was just different the next day.
be specific?
financially, he didn't get us involved in bullshit wars that we don't belong in. We don't belong over there. We need everybody we got home.
What do you think he should do if he's president again about Israel and Palestine?
He's going to pull everybody out. We don't belong over there. It's not our problem.
But
We need
He said, what do you think he's going to do about Israel and Palestine? He said he's going to pull everybody out. No, even though we know there's some American soldiers on the ground there, unofficially. So hold that as completely unknown. So of course this Yahoo wouldn't know that. So, so in his mind, it should be that there's no troops there. He's going to pull everybody out. No, bitch, it's Israel-Palestine, not fucking Ukraine. But hear how he doesn't understand, because they can't listen either. Watch.
what do you think he should do if he's president again about Israel and Palestine?
He's going to pull everybody out. We don't belong over there. It's not our problem.
But
We need to worry more about what's going on here than over there.
we really don't have soldiers. Israel's fighting this against
And we
Hamas.
need to stop giving them money, too. We need to
Okay.
stop giving Ukraine money.
And then he goes to now, did you mean stop giving Israel money and Ukraine, or you think he's still talking about Ukraine, dumb bitch? Not understanding.
Giving Ukraine money. They're a bunch of Nazis over there. If you guys even knew the real story about what's going on over there, it's sickening.
Do you think that Biden has made it worse in Israel and Palestine?
He has made absolutely everything around the world worse. Not just our country, around the entire world.
Is there anything that Donald Trump could do now to lose your support for president?
Absolutely not.
I mean, what if he is convicted of these crimes?
If he's convicted of these crimes, then he's convicted. But
That doesn't bother you, though?
it does not bother me at all. No.
What about what he said the other day about NATO?
Absolutely.
You agree that
Absolutely.
that we should support Putin if he goes into another NATO country?
Absolutely. If they don't pay, we don't back them up.
And even, like, support Putin who's going in and invading?
Absolutely.
But why support Putin and not support Ukraine and not support Israel or Palestine now?
Because Putin's real to everybody's face. He's not a bull like half these other government officials around the world. These elite guys that run everything and have all of our government officials as a puppet, puppets. That's what they all are.
Supporting the Russian president is something that has not been American tradition, to say the least. To do that seems extreme to a lot of people. Why does it not to you?
To me, When you saw Trump and president, Korea back down, Russia back down, everybody back down. There was peace everywhere. The second Biden got into office, war was talked about everywhere. Now we're at a point where they're talking about World War III. Now we got people coming in. We have actual terrorists coming through our border into our country, right in front of Biden's face, and he's doing nothing about it. He can bring all of his troops over here all he wants, because that's what they are. All these immigrants coming in through the border.
And they always kill me with this immigration thing because it's a big thing for white people. And then I see black people jumping onto the fucking truck with them. For me, I don't give a fuck. Because A, the earth is big enough for every human being to give a fuck if you got a country or not. And secondly, you know, it's like, it's perfect poetic justice that they hold this fucking country up that began with fucking genocide and murder and theft, then slavery and fucking free labor. Now they want to stand on it like they did something fantastic. And because other people are now coming here unannounced and fucking from everywhere like your white ass did, you have a problem? Nah.
All the men, they're all military. It's been noted and documented. He's bringing people over here to start and get votes, to lock up every patriot, to make it so that we can't even organize as a group anymore.
What is your group? Because I see the D for Detroit Tigers up there. What?
We're Proud Boys. We don't hide from anywhere, anybody. We're out here. We have no reason to hide. But the second they decide they want to try and pass this bill, they're taking a direct shot at the Constitution when they do that. And when they do that, they're doing that to every American, including the police, National Guard, everybody. You don't want to take on your own country. We're at that tipping point right now between the U.S. citizens and our government where they're treading a very thin line with a lot of people. A lot of people. People that are way bigger than anybody else that is out here right now, including us.
So where is that happening? Like, where, for people who aren't aware of that, where would they feel it or know it?
Oh, they're not going to feel it. They won't feel it.
This is when they go
until
blank.
it actually happens.
Blank.
When the government decides they want to cross that line, they'll find out.
And you think it's close?
Depends on how this election goes.
What if Donald Trump were to lose? Like, if he were to lose again, what would that mean?
This country would go to complete
But, I mean, in predictive analysis, like...
Predictive analysis, there's going to be a lot of riots everywhere again. I mean, you've got even Joe Biden supporters turning their backs on him.
That got me when he said there's going to be riots again. White people haven't really rioted anywhere. I mean, y'all stormed the fucking Capitol. We're the ones who've had to fucking riot, you know, down through the decades. Usually starting with fucking police brutality. What riots are you talking about? I'm just not really... I was kind of struck when he said that before, when I saw it.
Again, what would that mean?
This country would go to complete
But, I mean, in predictive analysis, like...
Predictive analysis, there's going to be a lot of riots everywhere again.
Again.
I mean, you've got even Joe Biden supporters turning their backs on him.
If the election result is the same as last time and Joe Biden wins again and Donald Trump loses, your predictive analysis is that there will be riots once again. And
Yes. Yes, there will be. I guarantee it.
And what would that mean for the country?
That would mean everybody's starting to see through the government's bullshit. Maybe we can all finally get together instead of being divided and let them know that this is our country, not theirs.
Do you think that Donald Trump was more of a uniter or a divider or neither?
He was a uniter, 100%. Absolutely.
He said
Nothing says unity like throwing flashbang grenades at innocent citizens and pushing reporters out of the way as you make your way like the fucking Darth Vader over to a fucking church to do a Hitler Bible pose and then sashay back. Nothing says unity like that. I've just not seen greater unity in the country than that. Just haven't seen it.
He's going to pardon all those who were convicted of felonies in January 6th. Do you support that?
Do I support the feds going in and wearing fake colors and saying that they were this and they were that? No, I don't.
No, I'm supporting the pardon I'm talking about.
We got guys locked up in jail for no reason. For no reason whatsoever. The police walked everybody through there. Why are you putting people in jail when the police are walking people through there? They call them J6ers. They're not J6ers. The people that incited all this and got people shot was our own feds, the FBI, CIA, the government plants. That's what they are. I've been informed of the New World Order movement since I was a kid. So this is something that I have always known was coming.
And you feel it imminent now?
Absolutely.
Wonder what his parents told
He's
him.
real to everybody's face. He's not a bull like half these other government officials around.
They still want to hold on to this nonsense that they didn't just fucking storm the Capitol. And these same fork-tongued demons, had that been nothing but black people, would have said everything that the media says they did is what happened. You see? It's just that natural. When it's them, it didn't happen. You know? These people have no fucking credibility at all. Now, I want to now go into, because it was mentioned last night in our stream, and I don't know anything about it. Shiro asked about it, and so about this Brazilian waxing, you know. This sister that was arrested, apparently she has a young daughter that she was teaching to do this waxing, and you know, then they released a picture, and I guess all hell broke loose. I'm interested in it from the standpoint of, what was she arrested on? I also want to know, was she a single mother? What happened to the child? All of that, you know, the details of it, you know. What is it? 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 So I pulled this first piece from the New York Post. Beautician mom arrested after posting shocking photos of 5-year-old daughter. I didn't know it was a 5-year-old. I think somebody said last night it was a 9 or 10-year-old. 5-year-old daughter giving naked women bikini waxes. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's read. Well, first there's a video, it looks like. Let's see what's happening. It may not be a... Oh, it's just one of them you read. After she shared images of her hair removal Instagram account, on her hair removal Instagram account, showing her daughter waxing female customers. Moss operates her business out of her home and reportedly posted that the child waxed 24 clients in an 8-hour span. She is being held in jail without bail, bitch, while she awaits her court appearance. I mean, is this serious enough that she can't even get bail? I mean, come on, go away. All right, let's read. And we'll probably pull another one, because when I scanned down, I saw that this one wasn't a very lengthy article at all. So we'll just see what it yields first, and I'll decide if we need another one. to go with it. No. A Tennessee mom has been arrested after posting shocking photos of her 5-year-old daughter helping her give semi-naked women intimate bikini waxes. Beautician Jasmine Moss, 30, was arrested on Monday and charged with child neglect, bitch, and child abuse after numerous complaints, in quotations, about the photos on her professional Instagram page, Memphis police said. They showed a young girl working on women naked from the waist down, including one leaning back with her legs spread as the girl appeared to work on her private area. Another photo showed the youngster wearing gloves while working on the prone woman's naked crotch. In her post to her since deleted Instagram account, Moss claimed her daughter worked on 24 clients over 8 hours. That's child labor. Not sure if that's legal. When I say I'm passing down deed and LLC to my creation, I mean it, Moss reportedly captioned the photos. What is this? That's just buffering. I don't have any way to make it play. There's no play button. Just a volume button. Alright, pressing on. As the photos began to spread online last Thursday, the Memphis Police Department said it started to receive complaints, with many complaining about the child being exposed to unknown naked women, asking people not to screenshot or further share them. Melanie Salisbury, a licensed esthetician in the city, said that beyond being inappropriate, waxing is too dangerous for a young child. Okay, I don't know enough about waxing to understand why it would be dangerous. Even as an adult professional, you can get burned, she told Action 5 News. So, what is that, hot wax? Moss was released on her own recognizance following her arraignment on Wednesday. When was she arrested? The Tennessee woman has been arrested after posting, Monday. So she was in there for 2 days, goddamn, with no bail. But she was released on her own recognizance following her arraignment Wednesday, as Memphis Police and the Department of Child Services continue to investigate. Is this part of it? The Shelby County District Office Special Victims Unit is also overseeing the case and remains dedicated to protecting the victim from any additional harm, a spokesperson told the Post. You know, I have mixed feelings on this, I think. When I was in Senegal and in the Gambia, one of the things that I was immediately struck by was the age of a lot of the kids that were running stuff. You know, we were at my brother Dowda's compound one day, and well, this particular part of it is in Gambia, but Samba and I were at Dowda's. No, not at Dowda's. We went to Usman. We're at Brother Usman's compound, and we had gone there to just relax and have a Thai. And Samba was having problems with the tire, the back passenger tire, going flat. And there was this little kid out there that was out there fucking changing the tire. I was like, you know, but I also loved it because, stores I would go to in Senegal and stuff like that, it's just kids back there working, and they're the ones handling all the money and helping you and doing everything. Like, that's who runs it. And I just thought, yeah, because we harness like, ooh, they too young, they too young. No, when are they old enough? And how are we deciding this? And I think it's just going to get worse with in a society of more technology. I think if kids can do something, then they can do that. This, I don't know, because it's one thing to think about it. Like, well, it's a girl's thing. It's fine, whatever. But she's 5. I don't even know if I don't even know if I want her waxing mommy at this point. I just felt a little cringy reading it for me. It just feels a little cringy for me. And I'm just flashback, when I was little, my father used to keep all my good stuff in their room because apparently I didn't know how to keep anything nice. So special events, my nice tennis shoes or my nice this or nice that, now they will roll it out for your little ass. So I just remember, first of all, I know where there's 9 kids. My father was very busy. And I mean from my mama, like we're all from the same mother, except for my nephew, the prince that you guys know, except for his mom. But that was after my mother passed, and that was years later. Anyway, so anyways, we were going someplace, probably, I don't think we were going to the mosque or something. And I remember my dad was, come here, boy, And so whatever he was doing, I don't know if he was tying my tie or what he was doing. But his robe fell open and I saw the dinosaur. And I just remember feeling very like, don't look at that, So this is that for me. Like, it might be too soon. You see mothers who, even their baby sons, they're still bathing them with them and stuff like that. That's all fine. But there's an age where a woman no longer allows her sons to see her, in states of undress. And I don't know if they really do that with their daughters. Yeah, I don't really know that answer. But without knowing it, I will just say, like, I don't even know how I feel if you're doing mommy. And then now there's these strange women, these clients. And I'm going to have to now Google and learn and see some video of this being done or something to see what really is entailed in it. Like, because what is entailed in it? Like, see, y'all got so many fucking procedures, women, but okay, so what's the one called where you just want to, so if you're walking down the beach, we won't see that, like, I don't know. And my first mind says, maybe not 5 years old. It's too intimate. Why I shared my story about my father is because I'm trying to transplant myself. And I was probably 5 years old then, but I'm trying to transplant myself at 5. And okay, it's not my dad, it's my mom, or my stepmom, I should say. And I'm a little girl and this is the case. Nah. it just, it doesn't feel right, but I'm willing to allow it if this sister had kept it between her and her clients, and then that's it. But you posting it, you could have just wrote a story and showed a cute picture of your daughter saying she's learning too, you know. That would have given you some protection, some cover. And we have to also, you know, look at, there's such thing as lesbian women, and there's such thing as pedophiles, and all pedophiles are not males. And, you know, was somebody getting something extra from this waxing, if as it were, if you understand what I'm trying to communicate? You know, it just, it just, I just, I really want to hear you guys' thoughts, because I'm really kind of stuck. All right, let's go to Associated Press. Let's see if this one is more substantial. I think that one was pretty thorough that we just read, quite frankly. I really don't think we need another one. Okay, it's not going to be Associated Press. This was extremely short. Forget this. We don't need this. And she was released on her own recognizance, and so there's not like a trial date or anything that we understand. So all right, this is another short one. We'll read this one, we'll be over it, and I'll come to you guys and see what you're saying. I guess there's just as much to say on it. Wait, and then this one they want me to sign in or join some shit. Fuck y'all. Nah, I don't want your article then. It's my entire ass. My entire. Okay, the National Post. Let's see. And I think it's okay. I think I'd be okay if it was a girl a little bit older. Like when we understood last evening that it was like she was 9 or 10. She's 9 or 10. You know. That's up there. Plus 9 or 10-year-old little girls look like fucking teenagers now. And they're very present and self-aware and all of that. And it just, I don't really think I have a problem with it like that. But a 5-year-old, when you read that, you know, one of the pictures was one woman just laid back with her legs just wide open. That just feels, it strikes my soul as nah. You know. It appears you have ad blocker. Bitch, I'm not disabling my ad blocker. Kiss my entire ass. Stop it. People don't want ads. Can't you guys understand that? There's a whole billion-dollar industry now of people, of companies that make shit for you to not see ads now. Maybe you should join them instead of continuing to try to fucking advertise to people who don't want your shit. I'm over it. No, I'm not giving you my information and sign in, and you're not that important. Information is free now. Nobody needs to pay for anything, dude. Like, I'm not paying. Listen, we used to have volumes of encyclopedia at my house. Those things cost. I doubt there's homes now that have fucking encyclopedias. It's a dying thing. You know. Okay, the Shade Room. Let's see what they're saying. Update. Memphis woman charged after being accused of posting photos of minor daughter performing Brazilian wax on nude women. This is obviously before she was released. This is at the beginning. All right. So a Memphis woman is now facing charges after allegedly letting her 5-year-old daughter wax nude women. As the Shade Room previously reported, the images of the incident went viral earlier this week, promoting an investigation. Related, we may click on that. More details regarding the Memphis woman suspect, according to a tweet shared by Memphis police on Tuesday, 20th February. A warrant was issued for Jasmine Moss's arrest on 16th February, and on Monday, 19th February, the warrant was served. The department adds that Moss has been charged with child neglect and is currently in jail. Additionally, the woman has not been given a bond at this time. So we know that she was let out she was arrested on Monday, got out on Wednesday of her own recognizance. And so I guess there is going to be a court date if she was charged with child neglect. Neglect just doesn't seem like the right charge. You know? Like, if you don't have a charge, then don't just try and put some other shit on it and make that run. No. You know? This isn't neglecting a child. Neglecting is they haven't eaten and you leave them at home by themselves and they left them in the car. Oh my God. You know? Neglect. And you can't do endangerment. So what? I don't think there's a charge. I think an attorney worth his salt can just march to the court and say to her, a defense attorney could say, listen, just argue from the point of neglect. Does this fit the legal definition of neglect under the law? If it doesn't, I get my client off. That's very valid in a courtroom. Neglect. What is the legal definition of neglect? Well, let's just find out. What is the legal definition of neglect?
State law defines child abuse as physical injury inflicted on a child by another person, sexual abuse, or emotional abuse. Child neglect is defined as negligent treatment which threatens the child's health or welfare.
I could argue this case. Definition and types of child abuse / neglect. But they're saying abuse / neglect. I bet I just asked you for neglect. State law defines child abuse and it asks, what is the legal definition of child neglect?
According to Legislative Analyst's Office, general neglect is the negligent failure of a parent, guardian, or caretaker to provide adequate food, clothing, shelter, or supervision where no physical injury to the child has occurred. Severe neglect refers to those situations of neglect where the child's health is endangered, including severe malnutrition.
Again, this does not fit that definition. It's the wrong charge. And I've seen judges throw out cases because it was the wrong charge. I've seen that. And tell the prosecution you need to find the right charge to bring before the court. This is not the right charge. If she's charged with child neglect, the legal definition of child neglect is what I insinuated that it was before we read the definition. And this is not that. And you can't conflate abuse with neglect. That's why I needed specifically neglect. So this is not neglect. You know, I'm not saying it's not something, but it's not neglect. I'm over it. Memphis woman charged of daughter's performing Brazilian backs. Sorry. Well, let's just read some of the comments just to get an idea of what the public is saying. So she skipped arms, legs, chin, hands, armpits, etc., and went straight to the coochie. Put everybody in jail. You know that's somebody black. Everybody needs to go to jail. Mom and client, y'all are going to learn to stop posting everything online. Second, child labor laws. Third, why would you even expose your child to this? The women that participated, y'all thought this was okay. Arrest the person that let a child do it. This world is so sick. Yeah, and then you got to think about that from the standpoint of the client. I'm just not understanding why any woman wouldn't say, we should go, my daughter gonna do it for you. Come here, Nay. And then here comes little Nay with a little Raggedy Ann doll or some shit, and she's gonna whack you. Nah, she is not doing that. Nay, take your ass. Go play with Raggedy Ann, because no. So these women that allowed it, why? People really do not be using their brains at all, and that is terrifying. What's terrifying is your grammar, sister girl. She could have waxed legs and pits for crying out loud. You exposing her to kitty cat that ain't hers, the fuck? As she should. And if we're being I don't know what that is, FR, the clients should be equally at fault. Why was your grown ass okay with that too? Valid question. Last one. We know the mom is wrong, but what about the 24 clients? Extreme exclamation marks and question marks. How 24 women allow this? My own children don't even see my private areas. This is insane and very, very disturbing. Well, that's part of what the jury is saying. So that's what's out there. That's part of what's out there. Yeah, it's just, I think it's too early, you know. She's 5. She don't need to be waxing no goddamn body. Because she doesn't even understand her own anatomy yet. That she will possibly be waxing someday, you know. And then it also puts in her young brain an attention on her own anatomy in a way that could be dangerous. Yeah, I think I don't like it. I think that's the side I think I come down on nah. I think I'm in the nah category. Do you understand? Yeah, I think I'm in the nah category. Let me see what you guys are saying. I can't with it. No. Son, you say he is a straight up liar. That was the Proud Boys dude. Light Bearer, where have you been? Good to see you. Wow. Wow. Good to see you. Another shout out to you, LA sports fan Ray Supreme. You say her name is Jessie Zebotar. Who? I'm out of context, Ray. Whose name is that? I must have asked about somebody, and you're I don't know. So let me know. Lightbearer, this will be the new America, Jedi. Arrested for every little thing. No more freedom. And that's the other thing. I'm glad you mentioned that, Lightbearer, because I was saying earlier to Shiro that I think, like, do we need to be arrested for this? You know, everything's not needs to be arrested. You know, some shit is just like, hey man, don't do that. You know, or get your ass. Something. Just, you know, just a push. You don't need to arrest and incarcerate and, you know, I think there could have just been, if they feel this strongly about it, they could have just said a cease and desist. Don't do this. This is not cool. We're not allowed. Whatever. Does she need to be arrested? And is she a single mom? Is she You know, where's the father? And if she's in jail from Monday to Wednesday, where was the little 5-year-old? That's now endangering the child. It's traumatizing the child, even being away from her mother at 5 years old. Come on. I'm a grown ass man. I'm still traumatized by the death of my mother. Yeah, so I'm with the non-incarcerating thing. Find something else to do. I don't know what the answer is, but that's not it. Ray Supreme, she said it's all controlled by secret occult groups. What are we talking about? I don't know what we're talking about. Who is she? And what occult groups? And what is being controlled by occult groups? Lightbearer, how is that child? Lightbearer, she wore gloves. Did you find a home there, Jedi? Indeed. Have you followed me on Jedi Africa? A bearer of light. They need responsibility and skills. It is a health issue for the 5-year-old. Strange women could have a disease contagious. Black Beauty, 5-year-old, too young. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at too. Like I say, I felt a little different about it. It was a 9 or 10-year-old last night. I know 9 and 10-year-old little girls. You know, yeah, that's just, I can't do it. I can't do it. Son, I agree. 5 is way too young. I wouldn't do that. K.R. Watkins, the universe has smiled upon me. Greetings to you, Queen, and to Zach and Freddie and the family and all of that. Hey, yeah, I had encyclopedias in the home too. That's why we're brilliant, KR. I don't agree with those women allowing her 5-year-old to do bikini waxing, but if it were eyebrows or underarms, sure. Yeah, you know, if you want to let Lil Nene come up and she's going to do your eyebrows something, okay, it's cute. Come do this little braid. Come do Sheikah braid. Look, she going to do a braid, you know, or nails or something. This is just too, nah. Yeah, nah. And as we've said in Congress, so to speak, what about the women who were okay with it? Like my daughter gonna do it. Like, listen, and I haven't had my hair braided in a long time because the sister that used to braid my hair, I'm very particular about when I find somebody who can do the right thing on anything, you need to be the one to do shit. Anyways, I'm trying to get to say that, like, I wouldn't even let somebody else just come, like, when they be like, oh, you mind if so-and-so take you? No, I do mind. If you can't do it, then just reschedule me. And that's just that. This is something different, but I'm trying to line it up to, like, the gist of it, to say that you definitely not going to send some 5-year-old up that's going to braid my hair now. Nah. Nah. Wait, it jumped, y'all. KR, you say charge of indecent exposure may fit. I think that's and not on her. She was in her own home. Well, she did allow it. So maybe she gets a charge of indecent exposure and the other heifers, that the 24 heifers that allowed the little girl to do it. Yes, teach her stuff. If she's 5 and she can learn, teach her stuff, but there's a way to teach this, you know, that doesn't involve anybody getting naked and all that kind of stuff. Like, nah, I can't with it. Plus, there's a natural crossing, you know. Allah is so perfect because I'm a male I have 5 sisters. So growing up, whenever I would almost see my sisters in a state of undress, nah. Now add to that, I come through puberty. Now you're on fire. You want everything that comes in front of you. Still, that was naturally there. Nah. You know what I mean? So, or anyone who just was inappropriate. You just don't do that. So, what must this little 5-year-old girl feel? That must have felt weird for her too. I'm going to say it did. I don't even know her. And I'm going to proclaim it. She must have felt some type of way. You know, if not throughout, maybe at the beginning or something, you know, like, because it wasn't her idea. We know it was the idea of the mother. I agree with you though, KR. I think indecent exposure at least gets us started on a legal proceeding, but I'm not here for the neglect. Son, FR is for real. Thank you, son. Because people using these fucking initials and acronyms and shit like as if everybody knows it now. Nah. And then like, some people are just making shit up as they go and just adding that and just assuming people. It bugs the fuck out of me. Like I can't. So thank you. Robert, this is the result of black people following Satan. White people. We are losing all sense of morality. The Holy Quran and the Bible say that Satan makes evil fair seeming. Well, the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, speaking of the end times, said that which is wicked will seem normal to the people. You know, this is one of the big prophecies, one of the big signs. I tell you guys, we're in the big signs now. We've finished all the little ones. You don't have to listen to me. It's going to be true, and it's going to come back to you at some point. You go, man, you may not remember I said it. Somebody told me, you know. I'm telling you guys, this is it. This is it. And when I learned that the Muslim population had reached 2 billion, that's it. Because the prophecy is that until Islam is the #1 religion on the planet Earth, then you will have the return of the Son of Mary, Jesus, as you folks call him. And we're on our way. We're on our way. You could just open up your phone right now. What is the #1 fastest growing religion on Earth?
According to Wikipedia, studies in the 21st century suggest that, in terms of percentage and worldwide spread, Islam is the fastest growing major religion in the world.
Done. That's it. The prophecies are coming true. Men will be as women, and women will be as men. They will be dressed yet naked. I could go on, and I have gone on in other pieces. The prophecies are coming true. They're coming true. Ray Supreme. Okay, and you're telling me what FR means also. Come on, Jedi. You gotta catch up. I'm telling y'all, for all my smarts and brilliance, it's some shit that just goes right past me. Just no clue. You know. I couldn't have figured that out. I couldn't have figured that out. Artista. There's a name I've never seen. Shout out to you. Welcome to the channel. I am the Jedi. Welcome to the Jedi Speaks. Kids have, you meant NO, business looking at grown adults' intimate areas. Yeah, it's just a natural thing. Like I say, I'm 5. My father's lizard fell out, and I was like, don't look, you know. But when I got older, I know my father's son though too. So there's that detail. The apple does not fall far from the tree. Yeah. you just shouldn't. And like I say, mothers have more carte blanche because they the mama. You know, like even women have gotten backlash for they're still breastfeeding at 2 years old, and this is that ain't our business. You know, but this is, I think, just the bridge too far because of the age. Again, if it was 9 or 10, I think I'd be a little bit more lenient and make more concession for it. But 5 is just, it's too early. It's too early. It's too early. Robert, yes, simply, oh, that's Tassan. Well, it's a paragraph, I'll read it. We have been following these Caucasian people so long that we are losing our own sense of black morality that we once had naturally. We're becoming white people in black skin. Well, because again, too many of our people are not following and don't have the proper relationship with God and the truth and holiness. Therefore, your personal conviction is compromised, more easily compromised, goes out the window. And we don't have the courage to just stand. Just stand. But you're not solid. You see, when you're solid, you stand. You're confident in who you are and what you know and what you think and what you believe. That will not be shaken. Like a tree beside the water, I will not be moved. But so many of our people, you see it in the society. I remember when Pink was like, there's no fucking way a dude will wear pink, and you're gonna just fucking rag on him and make him feel bad so he wants to cry and run home to his mother. Now it's fine. These dudes wearing these, so they're supposed to be locks, but it's clearly some fake ass shit. Like, no, that looks like a female. Here's when I also got like when I get my hair braided, it's braided and you don't need to shape me up. Like, this is how my hair grows out of my head, braided, we're good. But then the little shape up, to me, that made it look feminine. The shape up, to me, makes it look fucking girly. Because either get your hair cut off and do a shape up and do that whole thing, or fucking set your ass down. And that's not what I was saying. But you see that our people just take on to stuff. Just take it on. There's no way we should ever have anybody black on TV, even if they personally feel okay with it. There should never be anybody black on TV, including the fucking gay people, in any statement of theirs, in any engracing way, because that is not African. So don't mention that shit. Speak about us and keep your ass pushing. I mean, black people, you could just blow them with a over like a fucking leaf. You know, no conviction, no standards, no defending, curating culture, nothing happened. I mean, it's anything goes. I mean, it's not even we're getting. It's already there. It has happened. It is a reality now, not a happening thing. KR, greetings to you too, Jedi. Yep, and reading Rainbow was my thing. I didn't have Reading Rainbow. We did watch Electric Company and Sesame Street, and but I used to like Electric Company. We're gonna turn it on. We're gonna bring you the power. We're gonna light up the dark so that you can see just what you can be. We're Electric Company. I can't believe I even know any of the words. But you sang it every day. We're gonna turn it on. We're gonna bring you the power. Wait, now we jumped. Son, that's to Robert. Oh no, bro, we gotta keep fighting the white demons. Yeah, and that's it. We don't have enough anger. Anger is good, everybody, when it is justified and it's appropriate. And we just don't have it. We don't have it. We don't have it. KR, oh wait, I just thought about someone else. child labor laws. I almost said that. If I didn't, I won't know until I see this back. When they mentioned, she's done 24 in 8 hours, and I just thought, child labor, and she ain't being paid. You feel me? Like, I mean, it can't be an apprenticeship. She's definitely working against her will, technically, under the law, because you can't enter into a contract with anybody that's under 18 of any kind. I mean, KR. Oh, I read that. Robert, I want to ask this question. Aren't there some countries that allow young girls to help grown women to bring children into the world from pregnant? Yeah, and there's a lot of that going on in Africa, and that's a beautiful thing. That's far different. I'm here for young girls, 5 even. Damn, if she wants to help catch the baby and learn that, I think that would be like, oh, okay. It would be more of a cultural observation and a societal norm on some other society. This is, I think, a different class, Robert. This is like, I can't even look at it. You go on. I'm asking that for a reason, because maybe that woman may have seen that and think that that would be similar to that. She didn't. She ain't that sophisticated. We can tell by her picture. But it's a good argument, though. If I'm a defense attorney, I like it. Just throw that in to just dirty up the waters, as it were. And then you say, I'm just trying to understand why she would think that would be okay for her 5-year-old daughter to be doing what she was doing. And I also allow for anybody, experience, and perception. Because you can be in one perception and somebody else has something else, but there's a whole history, there's a pathology of why they see something completely different than you. And you can't now you're on the other side. You can't access that. You can't access it. I'll tell you a story. Today is Saturday. So maybe it was the day before yesterday, I think. Anyways, whenever I woke up, I heard my camera. So I went to go look at the camera, and I see this lady coming away from Uncle's door. She didn't come out of his door. I don't know that. I see her coming away from the door. I don't recognize her. I don't know all of his family, but I know most of them, and most of them I got their phone number. And then she was on her phone, and she goes down the walkway, and then she's coming back, and she's on the phone. Then I see her go around the side of the building, and she comes back up towards Uncle's door, in the vicinity of his door. And I can't really hear her conversation, and I forgot to hit the thing so I could hear it. So I'm just hearing her voice. I know she's on the phone. And then she goes back and I'm like, who is this lady? So I'm like, let me call Uncle and just see who's this lady? Because, listen, Uncle's 82 years old, y'all, but Uncle could still get it, y'all. He's in better shape than me. If you see him, you'd be like, he could still pull him a woman. That's not a problem. It's not. And especially now, after he had his hip replacement and everything, he moves like a fucking athlete. There's sometimes I see him on camera, and I really think it's somebody else that's on the property and not him. Like, he is really doing well and looks fantastic. Like, wow, he looks great, man. Anyway, so I call, and it goes straight to voicemail. Up go my antennas. All right, you need to get up and go out here and see who this lady is. So I thought, well, maybe he's dialing. So I call a few more times, and it's straight to voicemail. So I'm still getting ready, and occasionally I'm hitting the redial, and it's still going to voicemail. So now I go outside. She's now gone off the property. So I go over and I knock on Uncle's door. No answer. Antennas rising. And I don't know what I think. I just am being moved by my feeling, my emotion, my inspiration. I don't know anything else. I go out front, I don't see her. So I just immediately just decide to walk in the direction of the property that's next door to ours. And they have some raggedy ass fucking, like, don't even live here ass gate. It's meshed so you can see through it. And I see her in there, and there's this other lady that lives over there that was out because her dog was following me, and I'm trying to shoot him the fuck off because it's a pit bull. And I'm like, is this dog from here? Because I hadn't seen that particular pit bull. And she's like, yeah, that's mine, you know, and this bitch. Anyway, so I'm like, I see the lady. I go, did the lady just come back over here? She goes, yeah, I forgot the lady's name already now. And I go, so I go walking up because now their gate is open because this lady that I just gave shade about her fucking pit bull. I go in there. I'm like, why were you over at our property? Like, what were you doing over there? And she goes, oh, I'm showing you on my phone because they tell me they're going to take our garages. And I was like, no, that's not what I asked you. Why were you on the property? And everything she said to me was exactly not what I just fucking asked her. That annoys the fuck out of me. When you're deliberately dodging what I just asked you in plain language. That I will stalk anybody in the face for that. So, I go, that's not what I asked you. Well, if you don't believe me, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I go, no, I'm asking you a direct question. Like, why were you at my uncle's door right there right now? I just came over because y'all have, I wanted to see if y'all had, and I still know what the fuck she tried to see if we had. And so now she's done with me. She's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. If you don't believe me, then forget it then, you know. And she goes back into their property, and she sits on this chair that I guess they were sitting outside, and she's still fussing and bitching, you know. And I'm like, I might have to kill this bitch if she's done something to Uncle, or just because I don't know, you know. So I come back, and now I'm beating on Uncle's door, and I don't get an answer. I beat some more. Now I don't know what I want to do. So I turn to come back to my apartment, and he opens the door. I gave him this look when I turned around. I go, you're fine. Perfect. I go, I'll just tell you what that is all about later. So I came back in the house. And then I was about to get undressed. And then I thought, okay, I need to go and apologize to her. At least tell her why I came at her that way. Because we having two separate experiences right here. Vastly different. I'm ready to kill her bitch ass, and she's has something else going on. I still think the bitch is lying, but I don't know that for sure. So I go back over there, and now that the gate is closed, so I'm making myself seen, like, come to the gate, because they're a distance. I'm like, come to the gate. So the other lady comes to the gate, and I'm like, just open the gate. I want to talk to her. She goes, I don't want to have nothing to do with it. And she just like shaded me and went and walked away. So now Piss and Vinegar is saying, she goes, and I just lost my mother and everything too. I don't got no time for your bullshit, this and the third. She's just all fucking fired up. I go, I want to apologize to you. Come talk to me. So she just gets up and starts walking towards the gate. And she opened the gate. I said, listen, I want you to understand where I was coming from. I told the whole story I just told you. Like, this is how it looked to me. Told her everything that finally Uncle opened the door and all that. And we had a beautiful conversation. She even gave me some balloons that she had that made because her husband is the one that I wish did and died. I didn't tell her that because she mentioned him. And but I told you guys there was a guy that used to live over here, and I was like, I wished him dead, and he died. And because I heard him talk to her one day, and any man that speaks to a woman like that is not worth my spit ever again in life. I'll never acknowledge you. There's nothing you will ever do to get my attention, ever. So she had lost him. So now, as she was saying, that's 2 years ago. and then she just lost her mom. So, but she had these balloons that she had made, and we had this whole conversation about, losing your mother. And I shared with her, my mother died when I was 6 months old, spent the first year of my life in the hospital. She gave me these balloons, and she was like, but you should release them. She goes and gets them filled with helium, and she'll release one at certain times and things like. It was a beautiful thing, and we had a moment. And then come to find out, I realized I already knew her. She just looked fucking totally different, because there's I don't know, last year or the year before or something, but her pit bull comes over and shits on our front property, and I don't like that. And I told her I'm calling animal control if it happens again. Like, we're not having that. This is not the spot. So that, and also times that she's I've been at my garage and their driveway is right there, and when I've interacted with her, just very brief and stuff like that, but I didn't know that was even her at all. I'm so on fire and so jaded and so clouded, I couldn't see her at all. And I'm like, I know who you are. That's what's killing me. I know who you are now. When she was like, but I don't look like I normally look. And I was like, you don't, but I still can't believe I didn't know you at all, like at all. So it's a whole thing, man. So I'm just trying to, I offer all that whole diatribe to say that you could be in a context that somebody else is just not in. And it's not that they have any ill intent, or they're doing something specious, or even that they're wrong. It's just, that's their context. Now some stuff is just universally bullshit, let's be clear. But I'm not talking about that. Like, something that can be ambiguous, like when Robert offers that, some people help with the births in other countries, the younger girls help with the births, and is this woman, is she American? I mean, it's a few things. We still say it's some bullshit, but we don't know our context. You say, Robert, whatever happened to stay in a child's place, black people, and stay out grown folks' business, literally. Like we used to say, if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. And I'm telling you, black folks are falling for everything now. Ray Supreme, I have to send you the stuff on Twitter because YouTube not letting me post all my comments. All right, let me make you up. Let me see if I can I don't know if that will help. No, because Robert tells me sometimes that happens to him. Just augment your language. I never get this. Listen, some of the comments I leave on channels, you would think they're definitely like, they're not, when you hit comment, it's not gonna go. It fucking goes. You understand? You just have to be convicted, man. Like, nobody's gonna take my shine, and I'm a wild horse running across the fucking plain. Wild horses run unbridled, or your spirit dies, everybody. That's just what it is. So whatever it is, try do it again, Ray. Yeah, son, this was a sister. I wouldn't have wasted that much time with some white bitch. Are you kidding me? I would have just immediately declared her. She murdered uncle. Damn it. Ugh. And I would have called the police. And then later, they could have knocked on the door and uncle answered the door, and I would have been, oh, well, I was sure she murdered him. It's like this, one of the things, this is back in the 1990s. There was this frontline you probably can go to the Frontline website and still find this documentary, everybody. It's called No Ordinary Crime. I never forgot it. I love Frontline. I love Frontline. Because I'm a documentary junkie, and Frontline is my entire life. They do such a good job. They do such a good job of triangulating a story and really getting it. Anyway, this is called No Ordinary Crime, and this was about, I feel like it was in the Carolinas, because the main bitch that made me tell you the story was a white bitch. But these brothers had gone into a credit union and robbed it, and this lady got shot, and now she has an artificial eye. And I think maybe some of the other ones may have been killed. I can't really, but she was definitely had been injured and now she had a fake eye. And they showed what the brothers went through that were arrested, and this and the third, and then it was, and then I think the other ones got it, but the one that shot her wasn't even this dude that they had jammed up and like, this is the dude. And then later the real killer came forward and gave details that only the killer would know, and all the other third, like, I'm it, like, because his girlfriend had made him like just turn himself in because this other brother is now suffering because of you. So he felt some type of way and he went and turned himself in, and this bitch is still up there when they're interviewing her. Dry ass fucking hair, like you could see dust coming off of it, and there she's smoking her fucking cigarette, and they're like, it was so-and-so. How do you feel now about Danny DeLoach, since now so-and-so has come forward and admitted that he's the one that shot you? I know it was Danny DeLoach that shot me. And so I say that, you guys, because we used to have this running thing because we run shit in the ground in my family. So for years, you could say that at any time. Like, we could just be doing anything. Maybe you're in the bathroom, and you come out, and somebody else waiting to get in, you come out, and I know it was Danny. It don't have shit to do with nothing. I'm telling you, we beat that till it was dust. But there the bitch was. I know it was Danny DeLoach that shot me. So that's what I would have done. Like, I know she did something to Uncle, Even though, like, but he's alive and he's not. I know she did something to Uncle, No, this was not a white bitch. This was a sister. And I wouldn't have apologized. So there's that detail. Son, what? Oh, I read that. Ray, the lady I mentioned. Ray, I still don't know what you're telling me, man. Wait, it jumped. You say talk about the political parties being controlled, or talks about the political parties being controlled. So that the lady you mentioned earlier, yeah, I'm out of context. Robert, and another thing, our sisters are raising their female children to be independent at a young age, and they are raising their sons to be dependent. This is what Willie Lynch role. This is that Willie Lynch role reversal syndrome. It's almost necessary for our women to teach their girls to be independent now. Instead of saying you don't need no man, you let them know there probably won't be a man. So this is why you're gonna have to do it on your own. There is no excuse for not raising boys to be men, but so many women have it's just been drilled into them. They can't raise a man. I can't raise a man. I can't raise a man. I can't raise the fuck you can. And you probably raise a better man than a man would raise. If we talk about just character and personality and just good human being type thing, you feel me? Because that's what we're trying to raise. The man shit, your boy is gonna get that. Because you, as a boy, you seek out other boys at some point anyway, just because you realize the girls don't have the same interests as you. So when you want to throw a football or some shit. They comb in doll's hair. So you got to go find, you want to play taco trucks or some shit, like, whatever. And there's no need to, nobody's got to explain to boys the birds and the bees other than don't fucking get pregnant. Don't get nobody pregnant. We are an animal. We gonna find our nose, our instinct, everything leads us to where we're supposed to be, and we do very well. I'm the living example of that. Nobody told me shit, and I found my way, damn it. But I go back to the puppies and the kittens. Cat, dog, just had them. They can't even see. Can't even hardly make the little noises. But they find that titty. They know their first instruction. As soon as you get out this fucking womb, take your bitch ass and get on the titty. Go do it. They do, and they know to do this so that the milk will flow from that mother. It's subhanAllah, it's a beautiful thing. I'm just saying, like, but but don't give up the fight, and don't just let your boys get away with stuff just, well, they boys, so just I'm supposed to do stuff different for them. No, you don't. The shit that you're supposed to do different is don't have them doing anything girly. Don't accept that. Don't allow it. And don't feel like that you can't police over them the same way you would girls. They don't need all this independence, because that's where you lose them. You lose them. Then they can be sneaky. And how many of these little niggas become sneaky? I just saw a report I was going to bring you, but it wasn't in context. This kid, he just, fuck you. Like, take your bitch ass to jail. I will fucking drive you to jail and lock you up myself. Because it was during COVID, and he couldn't understand that this cop is giving you every fucking chance. He's actually being nice. He's being nice. He rolls up on the kid because, they have those automatic license plate readers anyway. And when they don't, they can just put the shit in. They're always looking for us anyways. But anyways, long story short, the kid had a warrant in another, for something else, like something. The cop was saying, I want to see your ID. He wasn't jamming him up. He wasn't touching him. He wasn't doing all the shit they normally do. And this kid is already starting with the bullshit. I'm like, know when to shut up, little nigga. Know when to shut up. And then the cop is telling him, look, listen, I'm being totally cool with you. Like, I'm being extra nice. Like, I'm not trying to do anything. He goes, and plus we're in COVID. He goes, based on your warrant, because of COVID, they're not even taking people. So you just show me your ID and I'll see if they want to act on it. More than likely they won't, and then you're on your way. But if you don't, then I know you have a warrant, and then I am taking you to jail. He just couldn't understand that you're being given some grace right here. Oh, it was just, I can't even go on, dude. It was just, he could not see the forest for the trees. It was so sad. And then his girlfriend is with him. I just told my girl and this and third. But I mentioned him because he's he's right at that age where I could see he's not, he was let go at some point. And now he's getting all this credit for being a young man. Don't let him get a job. Now they really must be a man. And no, they haven't done a fucking thing yet. They've got no principles, no morals, no convictions. They don't have character. They don't have it. You understand? And they're going to be a burden on a woman. It's just, I can't with it, man. Anyways, I don't want to lecture on it. I've done this lecture. I'm sure I will do this lecture again. But I just want to shorthand it to say, sadly, our women do need to teach our girls independence. Because it should be that they should be able to just curate themselves. They don't need to worry about working. If they want a career or a hobby, they can interest themselves in that and stuff like that. But no obligation to it just because they want to, And they should just be able to live at home until they're married out. It used to be that way with us. You married away from home, the girl. You went and talked to her daddy. Can I marry your daughter? Boom, boom, boom. And now she going with you. She wasn't just off shacked up someplace by herself. No. It's all wrong, man. It's all wrong. We're firing on all the wrong signals as a people. It's so frustrating. Cheryl. Love hearing Jedi laugh because it's so funny. His laugh takes me out every time. I can relate to that. I don't think my laugh is that, but I don't experience my laugh the way you would. But I can relate to that because I know people whose laugh, I'm dead. I don't even have to know what they're laughing at. When they laugh, I'm dead. That's it. I'm dead. Dead. I love that. Cheryl, that's to Roberts. Ray, forget it. You on a different topic now. I'm happy to address it though, Ray. You just gotta put me in context. You gotta do the footwork. You gotta present to me what it is that it is and all of that. You know, I do this all the time. Like you see people bring topics and okay, let me see let's look at it. Let's see. Whatever. You do the footwork and then I can take it from there. Robert, this whole society is bent on destroying the black family unit. They know. Well, we're helping them. You see, it's one thing to say they're hell bent on doing it, and then you do everything to discourage them, and it never happens. You know, it's a different thing to say they're doing it, and then you're helping them do it. You know, they know that their world is built and sustained off our functional life under them. Brother Malcolm said that a white man's heaven is a black man's hell, and Minister Farrakhan said that our rise is their fall. And white supremacy hates black men and black masculinity with a passion. They know that black masculine men are the ultimate threat to white supremacy. Well, it's more than that. You remember, these people are very fragile and psychotic, so it's an authority thing. You know, listen, that's why it's so important for people who hear me on Earth, not just on YouTube, really understand when I tell you they are something else. They are to think of them as the same type of human being as you is your first fucking pitfall into fucking disaster and fail. They are not like you in any way at all. So, like, I don't even know what their eyes see when they see, like, I'm looking around, I know what I see. I don't know what the fuck their eyes see. You understand? And as I've said to you over the years, anybody that jerks around like they're having a seizure or a fucking sock puppet when I am rhythm and can produce beat and rhythm, and this is not the effect on you, that's a problem. The sun gives life to everything in creation except your white ass. You have to stop and question that. Even if you're married to one of them and you just think they're the best thing and you love them so much, give a fuck. You must question this. You must. And so I offer that to say that we don't know what they hear when we put authority in our voice. You understand? It may be a crushing thing to them because they're very fragile and in desperate need to be it and seen and all of the shit. Like just fragility.com, you know. Yeah. Cheryl, your live stream is giving positive vibes despite the fact I'm having some of the most difficult and trying days. Cheryl, you can't just drop that on me and then I don't know. But I don't want to ask you to share it publicly unless you can, then do. That's a cliffhanger. Is there anything you can say? Man. Robert, you know what? there is no such thing as good or righteous without masculinity, and that needs to be taught in this pro-feminist world. Oh, there's so much wrong with that statement, Robert. Okay, Cheryl, if you can, then do, like, don't suffer alone, you know? So, pray tell. And while you do, I will address this, Robert, because you say, you know what? There is no such thing as good or righteousness without masculinity. So you just fucking slaughtered off the women completely. They can't be good and they can't be righteous because they're not masculine. And then you put a cherry on the top of your blasphemy at the end when you say, and that needs to be taught in this pro-feminist world. This isn't just for you, Robert. This is for, because I hold this anyway, and you've listened to me enough years, this probably won't sound foreign to you. But, like, we all come from a woman. I just never, maybe it's because I'm a dude that I never knew my mother. But damn it, my grandmother stood in the damn gap. So I don't know what I missed. That's the mystery of my life. I don't know what I missed. But I don't feel like I missed a lot. My grandmother was so complete. So complete. And I just can't imagine that language. A feminist world. What does that mean? Because women ain't running shit like that. And if they were, we wouldn't have all the fucking problems we got. I know that to be true. And not just me. Research, science, pick one, all show that the temperament of men is not that of women. You understand? And, men, we do a lot of shit based on just ego and shit and just trying to be as though. Women are not really inclined to that. This is the key word, inclined. If you don't understand it, you miss my entire argument. They're not inclined to that. So, no, it's not a feminist world, It should be. Because what does that mean? What does that mean? Like, I'm Muslim. So, we have the highest honor and reverence for the woman. It's built into our whole way of life, all of it. But I didn't need Islam. I have 5 sisters. You understand? And I've had plenty of girlfriends. So I have a perspective and I have a voice. And it's diverse enough for me to understand, to know that what I'm saying is accurate. It's just, it's, here you are, a grown-ass man now, but you wouldn't exist without a woman. It's kind of like, your parents pay for everything, and, they raised you. They bought you your first car when you were 16, and oh my God, and all your clothes, and they did everything, and, and then now, you show up at their house, and you want to tell them they weren't good parents. Like, we fucking sacrificed for your bitch ass. Get away from our door. Never contact us again. It just seems ungrateful and disrespectful. And certainly wrong. And it also buys into a societal narrative that I don't think is applicable to our women. You want to take that feminist stuff and it's white bitches and everybody else, but that's not what we see from black women. You understand? They don't have that privilege to be running a feminist world, and half the time they're taking care of our black ass, from our dirty drawers to our next meal to anything else we're gonna name. Like that just doesn't fly past me, man. It just don't. It don't. I love black women so much because, and it's also a lack of paying attention. If you really sit and if you really are interested and you're really paying attention to our women, I'm only ever talking about us. If you're paying attention to our women, you can't have that review. You can't. We have the most compassionate, most loving, most giving, most protective, most beautiful, most successful women. We have it, man. Like, I mean, we have the gift of the gift of the gift. You know, I just can't relate to that. I can't relate to it. It's above me. Isn't it? Cheryl, I feel just like you I do not have support of my relatives. Gotta let them go, Cheryl. You could take a horse to the water, but you cannot make him drink. And your only responsibility is don't torture yourself and don't injure yourself emotionally anymore, any further. Whatever the dynamic, I don't know how many siblings you got and what the makeup of your family, all that stuff is. Or if you have a family of your own. But I'm very clear that I don't need to know any of that to be able to say to you that do not let family drag you the fuck down. You know, first of all, your responsibility is to righteousness. I always begin with this because you can't come with, in law, there's a term called you can't come with dirty hands. Like you walk into a court and you want the judge to make you whole over something the person you're suing did, but your shit is not clean either. We find out through litigation that you don't have clean hands. So in anything, you must begin with righteousness. It's everything. You must be committed to righteousness and what is right. That's first. That's first. That's the first. If you don't have this ingredient, forget everything else I'm going to say. It won't matter. Now, once you have that, then you have to look honestly at yourself and then at them. Then you fix whatever fault you have found with what you are doing or have done, even though you don't want to. Damn it, you fix it. If there's any of your family you need to have a conversation with, you don't want to, but damn it, go and do it. This is all for you. So that when you close the door and say, bye-bye, no more, you can do it with absolutely no regret. I don't miss my family. I think of them. And there's times when I can't not think of them. Things happen in life. You see something, you hear something, you think about one of your siblings or something like that. They're ever present. But I'm not, all broken up over it. Fuck those people. Because I gave them a chance to have the privilege of having me in their life. And they showed me over and over again that they take me for granted and I don't matter like that. I know what I need in life from anybody. And if you can't give it to me, then I must move on. That's it. That's it. That's it. So don't waste your time. But make sure you shore up all potholes and patches so that when you're just going to be over it, you can be over it with no regret. And then you still leave the door open. There's nothing nothing uncompromising about that. You can leave the door open. That's not for you. That's if somebody show up, they show up. But I'm not checking the door. I'm not checking the door. I don't need to. Damn it. And then I don't know your family dynamic, you know, and are you the outstanding one and things like that. Like, I'm the outstanding one. It doesn't matter what anybody's going to say. They all know it's the fucking truth. I am the outstanding one in this entire family, period. If it was somebody else, I'd tell you that. It just happens to be me. And that should be okay. I've seen endless families over my lifetime that they if there's somebody that's fantastic, they ignore our brother so and so, our sister so and so. Oh my God, she's this, she's that, woo woo, and they have no problem just giving it up and giving it over. You know, it seemed like they were too scared to even give me a fucking compliment. Sometimes your light is so bright that people feel like if they had your light, they would feel a certain way. You don't feel that way. So they think you feel that way because they really a victim of their own fucking bullshit. You know, it's like I've told you, somebody, your next door neighbor gets a new Escalade. You hate it. And then you're going to go to them and say, you think you all that because you got a new Escalade? No, they don't think that. You think that because you would be thinking that if you had the fucking Escalade. And this is another reason why Janet Jackson is my wife. This is more proof. I'll get the marriage certificate if y'all just need to see it. I mean, it's nothing. So that's not a problem. That's not even, but that's not even, but that's not even, but that's not even. And That's the Way Love Goes, because I directed and produced. It wasn't Renee Elizondo. You hear Janet when they're like, Janet, play the tape. Play the tape. It's just a music video. But shit don't go past me. Not everything. Janet, play the tape. She goes, I'll play the tape when I want to play the tape. And then I think it's Jennifer Lopez goes, Janet, you think you all that? Because she goes, no, you think I'm all that. Perfect. She goes, you think I'm all that. That's why you all... And I forget what she says after that. Go back, just go watch the first intro of That's the Way Love Goes, the video. It's perfect. No, I don't think that. You think that. You think I'm all that. And you might be right, but I don't think so. I'm going to come down to you, Cheryl. You say, I hear you, Jedi. Let's start with righteousness. And you're not going to get those people to do what you want them to do. And remember this, because I knew this, but sometimes you need a different way of saying it, or somebody else needs to say it and you can hear it better or something, you know. So after my injury in 2010, my feet, I've just had surgery on both my feet to reconstruct them. And now I'm out of the hospital, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fast forward. Now I'm at my house and I've got a visiting nurse that's coming to do wound care. And so one of the visits, me and the nurse were talking in Spanish because I told him, don't send a teenager to my house. Like, the older I get, I can't with teenagers. I can't even do it. And just the word teenager is a fight word for me. But, so this Latina supervisor lady came with her. And somehow we were talking about family, and I was talking about my siblings and my family, this and third. And she goes, Mijo, put your hands up, you know. So I put my hands up. She goes, you see, you have this finger, and she just went over my fingers. She goes, they're all on your body. They're all on each hand, but they're all different, and they all have a different print. So it was a reminder for me, because when I've, over my lifespan, gone, how come the fuck y'all not like me? You know, because they're not like me. They came from the same mom and daddy as me, grew up in the same environment as me. Somehow they are different than me. You know, they're just different than me. You know, they're good people and all that stuff. You would love them. You would love my family. You would love them. but they are just don't have it. They just don't have it. Don't have it. So don't try to make them do something they won't. And that won't be satisfactory for you, because anything good that comes from anybody to me, I don't want to have to tell you to do it or make you do it. You know, I want you to do it on your own. You know, try being married and you don't initiate with your woman ever. Y'all getting it down when you get it in, but she always has to initiate. At some point, she's gonna say that. Like, why do I have to? Because she's not being petty. She's just like, I want to feel like you wanted to come to me. Because maybe she got some more tricks she gonna throw on you, but you're never gonna receive that because you wait on her every time. I can't. Robert, you say, where there is no balance, there is no righteousness or goodness. I don't know if that's, I don't know. I have to think about that. Son to Cheryl, hang in there, says, sending love and light to you. I know what you mean. I'm going through something myself. That's the truth. And also remember this too, Cheryl. Like, I'm always very careful about being down because I feel like it's a disrespect to God and to my blessings. So make sure you take inventory. Stop and take inventory before you allow yourself to go into a funk about anything. It don't have to just even be your relatives. Take inventory, because sometimes we forget our blessings, we turn away from them, and we get so immersed in what's happening in our life, we forget. So now this has got us all upset and worked up, and we don't remember you got a wall of blessings behind you that you can articulate. Nobody has to go, not some ghostly shit that you have to, no, real shit, you know. And so be mindful of that, you know. Always remember to take inventory about what's good. What's good. What's good. And sometimes you have to go, I don't want this for you, but sometimes you have to go through, some people need to go through a calamity in order to get there, you know. It's always been good for them. Something bad needs to happen. They need a calamity. They need a calamity so they can come out and go, oh, I'm so grateful. Sometimes that's just to turn the light bulb on your blessings so you can remember, you know. It's almost like God's way of saying, you don't remember the other stuff I'm doing, but you see, you know. And you don't have to compromise your principles as long as you're standing on what is right, because righteousness is universal. So it's not your opinion. It's like my famous thing my siblings always say, you just think you're always right. Find when I was wrong. Because in their mind, it's a contest. For me, it's not. It's not even about my opinion or me at all. It's about what is. They can't get to that. And most people can't. So that's your burden, not mine. That's you think that type thing. You feel me? I'm never interested in being right or this is what it is because I said. It's what is the truth. What is right. That's the only fucking thing that matters to me. That's it. I don't have no other axis to grind. I don't give a shit about nothing else. That's the truth. Wallahi is the truth. It is the truth. It is the truth. It is the truth. It is the truth. And then you run into people just can't believe that you're that good because they're so bogged down with their own fucking bullshit. They're stopped up. I can't. Oh, that was to Cheryl. I read it. Robert, you say, I'm definitely not anti-woman. I'm anti-imbalance. Okay, then just address imbalance. You don't even mention women. Because women are not going to cause any imbalance. If anything, they balance shit. You understand? They balance everything. They do. They do. But you also might be a victim, Robert, because maybe, I don't know your pathology in life, but maybe you've not... I know our women. I know them. You understand? When you have been... I was about to say when you've been allowed, but I think if you're just paying attention, you will see, damn. I know who our women are. I know who they are. I know. Even when that sister was pissing vinegar at me the other day, I was never mad at her. Never mad. I was never mad. It was nothing for me to go back to her and say I'm sorry. Because I'm not going to leave a black woman injured. It's just not happening. From something I did, we're not having that. We're not having that. No. So, sometimes I hear brothers speak that they've only been exposed to one version of our woman, or one or two, or very few, and you know, yeah, I've lost words, but I'll come back. That's Cheryl Tassan. Thanks, Queen. I will also keep you in my prayers, and I keep all of you guys in my prayers. I do. Wallahi, I do. Robert, I'm anti-black men and black women coexisting without each other. I'm pro-black marriages, righteous black marriages. That is, well, we have that. What the statistics don't ever tell you is that 80% of our people are shacked up with each other. Black people marry black people. It's a misnomer and a fantasy that we're just running for the hills to be outside of our race, you know. But we don't like any of it. You see, I don't. And that coexisting, it always comes with the woman having to step up and be part man, but then you don't want her to be no man. You see, you don't want her to take any credit at all, but you want her to step up and help your fucking the shit you're supposed to be doing alone. You want her to do that and then get no credit. So if we want all the credit, we have to do all the fucking work. That's what it is. I don't give a damn, but it's all the selection process. So a woman is entitled. So you got to make sure the woman you pick is going to be the right receiver of this inheritance, if you will. You understand? Because I come from the school of she don't need to work. She don't need to lift a fucking nail. She doesn't do a goddamn thing. She does not have to wash her laundry. She doesn't have to fix her dinner. She doesn't have to do a goddamn thing unless she wants to. And that's for the glory of Allah or to show you some kindness and how nice. We're not understanding the gift that the woman is. The gift. Because it's just been such a easy access to the woman. It's just easy. Anything you have easy access to, you don't appreciate no kind of way. Somebody opens up $1 million account for you tomorrow. It's new. It's fantastic at first, but now it's just never ending, and they're gonna restock it every time it gets to 50,000 or some shit. You won't appreciate it at some point. You see? So, but we've seduced women down from their throne, so they become something that we don't recognize or like and don't know how to deal with, and it's just, you know, if you don't understand that you should be practically kneeling when you come before women, then you if that even seems like an outrageous statement to you, then you have a lot of work to do. A lot of work. And I speak to just brothers, not just you, Robert. I'm just saying in general. That's a general statement. You got work to do. Got work to do. Do we have women that are too poisoned away because of us, that they've lost all of their shield and their all their essence and everything? They've just lost it. We're not going to get everybody, and there's exceptions to every norm, but that ain't the norm, you know. And so, but you got to be able to discern. Okay, that's not that one's damaged, you know. It's like seeing a barrel of apples or something. Apples grow perfect. That's the way Allah creates them. The moment you find one that's got bruised or something, well, something happened. Doesn't mean the apple isn't perfect. Something happened to it. It's still an apple. I feel like I missed something. Let's see. Cheryl, thanks, Jedi, for the advice, big brother. Not a problem, Cheryl, you know. And many of you guys have my phone number. You can always leave your information over on Instagram, Cheryl, and I'm happy to talk to you, you know. Robert, in Genesis chapter 20, in Genesis chapter 2, verse 18, it says, and the Lord God, because I will pull out my Bible, Robert, don't do it. Don't do it. It's in the bedroom. It says, and the Lord God said that it is not good for the man should be alone. I will make him a helpmate. The woman, white supremacy does not want black marriages. Listen, you need to take the Quran and the Sunnah of the Prophet ﷺ when it comes to how you understand instructions about women and not this Christian vomit. I'm not saying I have any objection to this Christian verse you cited, but we know that that won't get you there. You understand what I'm telling you? It even comes with a different aura about it, you know. It's got to come from Islam. You know, and the Quran is very clear about how you're supposed to do and how you're supposed to treat the woman. There's a whole surah Nisa, the women. Allah revealed an entire chapter just about the women. Cheryl, that's the son. Thanking you, Robert. White supremacy is working overtime to keep black people from living. Genesis chapter 2:18. This imbalance life that most of us living is by design. We can't be fully righteous by ourselves. Yes, you can. You can be righteous all by yourself. I'm a righteous man, all by my damn self. Because I fear Allah in the last day, period. That's it. I'm good. I am a righteous man right here in front of you. I'm it. All by myself. Son, Jedi, you are right. Powerful statements about your blessings. That's it. Got to remember to take inventory. J9, I'm so good to see you. So glad to see you. Love you, Jedi. Happy born day. Thank you so much, J9. Thank you for that early B-Day. Not so early because my birthday is tomorrow. Thank you, Robert. Note, not, and oh, let me say this too. Um, oh, I don't know if just thank you to, even if they're not here, people that will see this. Thank you for any of you all who have blessed my birthday early. I thank you. And to the rest of you, my GoFundMe and my Cash App is always under every single video that I do, whether it's live stream or recorded video. And this is a perfect opportunity if you didn't offer something for our mosque in Gambia, because that's where all of my funds is for, you know. It's kind of like, you know, when I was before I left for Africa, I was telling you every coin is for Africa. I'm downsizing to this is the same thing. Every coin is for this is for this mosque. So if you want to offer me something for my birthday, I'd be greatly appreciative, and that's certainly what I will put it towards. And thank you for those of you guys who have blessed me. Thank you so much. Robert, no, not me. I want to take care of my woman physically, mentally, spiritually, and financially. Okay, I wish you would put the financially first, you see? The order in which you put that is telling to me. No shade, I'm just saying. The Holy Quran says that men are the main maintainers of women, and that's on all levels. Yes, and do you fully understand? So we maintain them, so when she tell you, I want out of this marriage, and she bounces on your ass, you still must take care of her until she's remarried. So there's that. And if you have children, you must raise them to a majority age, and it's a whole thing. Yeah. I just, more than anything, I want more women to be exposed to Islam. So it's kind of like finding out you got a rich uncle, or that you're related to Oprah. You know, when they understand the high honor that God has placed them in, just by your birth, you are of high honor, and you know that, and then what their rights really are. That's it, man. That's it. That's it. That's it. And it'll raise the responsibility for brothers, because so many brothers are just trying to skate by, man. But it's more nuanced than that, because it's nuanced. It's nuanced. I acknowledge that it's nuanced. Cheryl, Jedi, we love you because you are pure, righteous, spiritual, divine, and you are truly in line with nature and the universe. I try, Cheryl. I do. I try. I try. I'm interested in it. It's what I'm interested in. It's also my it's where I'm most comfortable at, you know. So it's for anybody. It really is. It really is. It just makes life easier. You know, I have ups and downs. I have bad days and things like that, like anybody else. But it's different. You know, like when you understand. This is probably one of the most powerful things I could say, or important things I could say, even if it's not powerful. When you understand that you only gonna go one time through this life, and that it is temporary. Just that consciousness alone has to turn you on a dime. It's like, because we do it for everything else. If you're on your job 20 years and they come to you and you just think you're killing it. You're totally comfortable with your job. You can't wait to get to work every day. Oh my God, it's all. And one bitch comes to you and says, Cheryl, if you don't get this together in the next, 30 days, we're going to have to let you go. Oh, God damn it, it just turned. Because they just gave you a fucking time frame. Damn it. I thought everything was fine. This is that. But don't wait. Because a lot of people don't understand or even care about this principle until they've been given a serious diagnosis. Then they will try to make up time, and now they want to spend more time with the kids and be a better father and a better mother and all the bullshit. Well, you should have been doing that. Because even if you turn it around now, you could have had more of this than that. Like just, it just. But also remember that you live in America, and America is the worst place on earth for humankind. When we talk about spirituality, you talk about righteousness, you talk about faith, you talk about goodness, you talk about any of the attributes of holiness and other world attributes that are not rooted or predicated on the physical flesh or material or business or consumption and things like that, then this is not the spot. You see? That affects how people think about existence as well. That's why I continue to tell you guys, this white devil has fucked up the very concept of existence. Just how you think about being. Just that, they have fucked it up. Robert, the Bible calls the woman the helpmate. I'm not interested in what the Bible says, Robert, because even if it says that, we don't know that it says that. Because the son of Mary, and is that, what chapter you cite? I don't know if that's Old Testament or New Testament, but my point is that that's not valid for me. It doesn't. It's like if you read a nice poem or something, you go, "Oh, that's great," but it's not holy. It's not Quran, But I can still appreciate a great poem or a great lyric, but it's not Quran. So let's not get crazy, So that's how I feel about this. Like, first of all, it's not in the language of the Son of Mary. He didn't bring a book. This whole thing called Bible is a Greek word that means book. Go to Greece and say, I want the Bible. They'll go, what Bible? What Bible you want? You go, I want the Bible. What Bible? And you'll just be there for 5 days, figuring out what fucking book you're talking about when you're just talking about a damn book. Because the very name of it means nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. So now, and then the languages, you see, Semitic languages. As someone who speaks Arabic and recites it in my daily prayers, there's words that aren't translatable into any other language, certainly not English, least of all. Just no English equivalent for it. There just isn't. There's nothing. So all you can translate is the idea of the word. Well, the idea of it is this. Well, what's the word? I can't tell you. Here's the idea of it. Kind of. So that's how the Bible is for me. That's it. And I don't need that is in question when I have the Quran, where there is no doubt at all. Period. And I don't like that term helpmate. That's to send you off on, she got to be 50-50 in a relationship. Bible says she's supposed to be the helpmate. That means she's supposed to do something. Well, no, Islam says she don't have a fucking thing she has to do. She can file her nails and eat bonbons all day till she dies. Girls are entitled from the time they come to earth to the time they die That's it. Says Allah, the creator and the owner of existence. That's it. That's the law for me. That's the law. Cheryl, I will donate to you after 12 a.m. for your birthday, Jedi. Okay, that begs me to ask why. Fine, thank you. I appreciate it, Cheryl. Thank you so much. And AM whose time? My time or your time? Where are you at, Cheryl? I don't think I know that. Robert, no, I put it in the right order, brother. Okay, you did it on purpose then. I was trying to let you off the hook. Okay, that's fine. Stand by it. You said stand in yours. Stand in yours, soldier. You know what I'm saying? Stand in yours, cuz. Stand in yours, stand in yours, homie. You feel me? Um, um, Cheryl, I actually do not have a religion that's good. And I'm critical of black Christians and their religion. So glad I am religionless. And I have no religion either, Cheryl. I'm a Muslim. I have a way of life. We don't have religion. Do you understand? You know, we get lumped into what? Organized religion. No. No. You buy a new car. Damn it, where's the owner's manual? Immediately. You see? You start a new job. You go to what? Orientation. You understand? Because you need to understand now what is this job? What are they expecting from me? What happens now? And we have to discuss my pay and my salary and what's gonna, and whatever. So anyone under the sound of my voice knows that when you become a Christian, but most people are just born into it. That's it. Nobody ever approaches and says there's a way of life now that begins right now. It's always just you accepted Christ and you've given your life over to Christ. What does that mean? I haven't given my life to anybody. I'm still me, and I'm serving and fearing Allah. That's it. I don't got shit else I need to do. So, way of life, and that you're not attached to a religion, Cheryl, I highly, 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 highly recommend for you, not for me, for you, that you begin to learn and become acquainted with the way of life known as Islam, and especially as a woman. Especially as a woman. Especially as a woman. Especially as a woman. Because what we do agree on, no matter what, is we all leave this earth. Nobody ever argues over that shit. It's the one thing nobody tries to have an opinion on. And I don't believe like that. Well, I have my own. No. Bitch, you're going to die. Nobody disagrees. So, we are of a people who have always known that there is something after this. We've always known. We've always known. We've always known. As it's always been part of our knowing. You go back to our hieroglyphics with the Egyptians and other tribes in Africa and things like that. It's always been a thing. We've always known that. We've always known that. We've just always known it. We just have always known it. Just like we've always known of the unseen realm. Even the gangsters, I'm pouring a sip on the concrete for the deceased, but no, don't weep. Wyclef's in a state of sleep. That's pouring something, that's libation. That goes back thousands of years from us, knowing that there's a realm that must be when we physically leave here. you understand? And now we can look at the Quran that where Allah, your maker, is telling you about this thing called the barzakh. Do you understand? And I will always make myself available. I've said this to and there's people that follow me over the years that have become Muslim. That's all fine. But I'm here to educate you if you want to learn and help you, you know. But Islam settles everything. Know that. Know that. Know that. I just heard a low battery. Well, I'm on my tablet, so it's not threatening me. Even though I'm at 15%, it might have been the fucking 7. No. Damn it. Alright, I gotta read y'all comments on another thing because we've just been evicted on this one for a few minutes. Excuse me, y'all. Where was I? Oh, let me see now. Son, I see your text now. Thank you. These alerts, you get so used to hearing them. You hear them and don't hear them at the same time. Jazakallah khair. Thank you so much, son. I thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Janine, thank you. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله. Let me read this now. Yeah, Angela. Thank you, son. Thank you so much. Thank you, Angeline. Or Janine, I'm sorry, I said Angeline. Cheryl, you say I know I read that. There is some truth in both the Quran and the Bible. The way to phrase that is that the Quran is 100% true and there is some truth in the Bible. That's 100% an accurate statement, you know. Because know this, why I have 3 Bibles, why I quote the Bible and know the scripture is because as Muslims, we know the truth. So any truth that's in that Bible, we're bound to it as Muslims. We are. We don't say that enough, you know, but we're the best people to tell you what's the truth in there and what's not, you know. There is some little pieces, and by the will of God, because as Allah says to us in the Quran, their own books will lead them to Islam. Their own books will send them straight to us. And this is what we've seen happening. I have a video here on the channel where I was showing you guys new Muslims, and like they tell me story how they came to Islam. How many Christians, and you don't need mine, you can go on YouTube and just put in converting to Islam, Christian convert to Islam. How many of them are going to tell you, I was reading this in the Bible and it said this, and I was wondering, well, who is that and what is that? And finally I got the answer, and it turns out it was Islam. I mean, it just, we don't need it. Listen, we don't knock on your door on Saturdays. We're not coming around in groups like the Latinos do, and everything and stuff. But we don't propagate. We don't need to, because when people hear the truth, they come. We don't need to make you, we're not handing you a pamphlet in the post office and, do you know the Prophet Muhammad? Do you know God? Nothing wrong with that. God bless them. But we don't do that. And yet we're killing everybody else. Killing. Islam is the fastest growing religion on the planet. Period. Leaps and bounds. Leaps and bounds. So it's like if you go to a good restaurant that you just, nobody told you about it, you went to and you ate, you went, this is the best restaurant I ate at. Like, hands down, this is the spot. I found it. Nobody had to tell you. But it's important to make that distinction, Cheryl, because then people think they have the license to stay on the fence. Well, both of them have truth, so they're both, no, there's no equality in the Quran and the Bible. The Quran is written by people, most of them people that nobody knows who wrote it. That comes from Christian theologians and scholars, not Muslims. And most of it, all of it, comes long after the Son of Mary has left the earth. We can't talk about Moses because he's not related to this, because the book that he came with was called Torah, and people call the Jews follow that. This Old Testament bullshit is not going to cut it. That won't work. Don't give me a tricycle with a Mercedes emblem on it and tell me it's a Mercedes. It's inspired by a Mercedes. And I just paid a Mercedes price. That's a dead bitch. It just is. So this is that, the Quran is, the author is the creator of the heavens and the earth. It proves itself. Go and watch the video that I did called The Miracle of the Number 19. Your hair will fall out. So get you some bundles, like just be ready type thing. You feel me? Just be ready. Your hair will fall out. It proves itself. No man wrote this, and you will know that. That's the other beautiful thing about the Quran. Because you are the creation, your cells in your body tell you when the one that created you is speaking to you. It's completely different. It's an experience, not like you're ever going to have with the Bible. You can't have it. You can't experience something where it's not at. You can't. You can't have Disneyland in your backyard. You have to go to Disneyland. You have to. Robert, Allah says in the Holy Quran that He revealed Torah. If you say white people, like you said last night, Robert, I'm coming to your house tonight. Watch. Revealed Torah all through the Quran. So that verse is from Allah. No, He did not say that. You cannot say what Allah said. We don't do, Christians do that. The Bible say you can't do that with the Quran, Robert. I'm telling you, getting yourself into a blasphemous area that's going to confront you on the Day of Judgment. I'm trying to save you from that. So be very careful. So, no. And I can't do the dissertation for you now, because if we were one-on-one, we could just do it, but I can't. Just no, damn it, no. Cheryl, Jedi said it best. You can get the truth from anywhere, even your enemies. Jedi, I appreciate you. Yeah, the truth can come from anywhere, and you gotta accept it from anywhere. The truth. That's what I was telling you guys. We accept the truth no matter where it comes from. We accept the truth, because truth is our pursuit. Truth is what we're most interested in. It's our lifeblood. It's all we're interested in, etc., etc. Where am I? Jedi, I am on the East Coast. Oops, forgot you're on the West Coast in California. Yeah. So when you say midnight, I'm like, what are you talking about? My midnight or your midnight, you know? I will consider Islam too. I believe it's worth considering. Listen, you should, just as your journey through life, you should be seeking knowledge. Here you have the fastest growing religion on planet Earth, fastest growing way of life. Even if you were going to be atheist, you, just as a knowledge seeker, you should go, I need to know something about what that is, just so I can speak on it. Just so I know about it. You know? Because only Allah guides whom He wills. Even if you try to become a Muslim, there's no guarantee you will become Muslim. Because Allah has been very clear. We have a surah, an ayah and a surah we recite all the time. It's surah or Ayatul Kursi. And it's in the second surah of the Quran. It's the 255th verse of Quran, of the second verse of Baqarah. But the ayah is Ayatul Kursi. And it's La ilaha illa huwal hayyul qayyum la takuzuhu sinatun wa la na'um lahu ma fis samawati wa ma fil ard من ذا الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه يعلم ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون بشيء من علمه إلا بما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض ولا يؤوده حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم. Then لا إكراه في الدين قد تبين الرشد من الغي فمن يكفر بالطاغوت ويؤمن بالله فقد استمسك بالعروة الوثقى لا انفصام لها والله سميع عليم. And so that I don't take my own, Allahu Akbar. Oh, my glasses. I can't. Wait, these are not the ones I'm. Oh, subhanAllah. Alhamdulillah. So that you know what I just said to you. I just said to you, I just recited to you, I should say. What I just said to you is Allah. There is no divinity except He. The ever-living, the self-subsisting, or the ever-living, self-subsistent fount of all being. Neither slumber overtakes Him nor sleep. He is all that is in the heavens. He is all that is in the heavens and all that is on earth. Who is there that could intercede with Him unless it be by His leave? He knows all that lies upon before men and all that is hidden from them, whereas they cannot attain to aught of His knowledge, save that which He wills. That's why I always tell you all knowledge is with Allah. You don't know anything. His eternal power overspreads the heavens and the earth, and their upholding wearies Him not. And He alone is truly exalted, tremendous. Then when I went to La Ikraha Hafid Din, that's 256. There shall be no coercion in matters of faith. And I'm not sure. That's why I have 4 Qurans, because again, there won't be any difference, but the wording may be different. So this one says there shall be no coercion in matters of faith. Others will say there should be no compulsion in your religion. In other words, we don't coerce anybody. We're not coming to your door and saying, well, you need to be Muslim. You need to come up. No, we can't. We expose you to it. We're happy to share it with you and leave it alone, because Allah guides whom He wills, and that's what's going to say in the next thing. There shall be no coercion in matters of faith. Distinct as now become the right way from, did I miss a part? And this was my father's Quran, by the way. Distinct is now become the right way from the way, or I'm sorry, distinct is now become the way from error. Hence, he who rejects the powers of evil and believes in Allah has indeed taken hold of a support most unfailing, which shall never give away, for Allah is all-hearing, all-knowing. But in other wordings, because again, when you're translating Arabic, sometimes you have to give the best concept of that when you run into words where there is no exact translation. So, but having said that, even in this one, the Arabic is there. So if I wanted to sit here and take time to just break down every word for you and give you the literal translation, then I'm going to run into problems and go, well, what did they say over here? Just to make sure that that this is an okay idea to give. Like when I've shared with you, like when we say Qul hu Allah, Qul, well, there's so many ways to explain what Qul is. Qul, but all that is settled, because we have in every Quran, we have the ancient Arabic right there. I can't see my own stream, so I don't know if I'm holding this up right. And somehow this got, oh, I don't know if you can see it because the white pages. Yeah, it's a fail. I don't know if you can see the Arabic at all. Anyways, that's why every Muslim knows it's important to be able to read the Arabic and to recite it, because it doesn't matter what's over here in English. This is the final it over here in Arabic, because that's not been changed in nearly 1,500 years since this was revealed. You see, we're the only way of life on earth with that distinction. We have the original language of the revelation passed down literally. What I just recited to you, the Prophet Muhammad recited that, and on and on. It's very important distinction. Alhamdulillah. Now, where are we? What time are we? Ouch. All right, moving forward. Where you at on the East Coast, Cheryl? I've been to ask you that. You know I've lived all over the country. Robert, Jesus was a Muslim. He said, "Not my will, but thy will." um, be done. Jesus did not do his own free will. He did the will of God, and that's what a Muslim does. And you should be saying, I'm just gonna brave you, Robert. And Jesus never said he was a Christian in the Bible. You can go search, and you will not find where he said he was a Christian. I know you're writing this for others. Like I know this. Son Jedi, you are so warmly welcome. Always love. I appreciate it, son. I thank you so much. I'm someone who I don't take. In fact, when I was out earlier today, I said to the guy in the store, because I went to get this lousy ass fucking. The stores that are near me, they don't have my punch all. And I was too lazy to go where I know they probably will have it. Anyways, and so there's 2 pennies that were on the floor, and I go, look at these ungrateful people. I go, they just left the 2 pennies. People just walked over these pennies. Nobody will pick them up. That is fucking ungrateful. Because that's the same person who has walked through the desert for 400 years now, and they get to your house and you go, well, here's some bread and water. Oh, I don't eat that type of bread. Then you don't eat it all. Didn't I do that to my nephew? He was out here 1 year. First time he came out here. He was just a stinker. I don't know if I was fixing breakfast, lunch, or dinner. But whatever I fixed, and I had a breakfast bar. And so, in the kitchen, you could just put it up on the breakfast bar, and people just sit right there. So he's sitting up there the whole time I'm fixing, and then I put his plate up there. Uncle, I don't eat this. I go, I'm not your mother. You don't fucking tell me that. Whatever I fucking fix, I put it in front of you. That's what you eat. That's what we do in this house. Like, I'm not hearing I don't eat this, and I'm a fucking special eater and shit. Because that's the school I came from. Damn it, get up there to that table and you eat. You understand? I go, if you don't eat this, you don't eat shit then. Take your ass. Get your ass. Take your shit. Well, he took his shit. And I have to give it up. He was gangster, man. That little fucker. I thought he was made come like at least a couple hours later. And be like, oh God, eat it. He fucking held his ground. I respect that shit to the end of my life. He held his fucking ground. I got to respect it. Damn it. Alright, let me wave my way down. Let me get to others and then I'll come back. LA Sports Fan, another shout out to you. Cheryl, thanks Jedi, you are correct. In my heart, I know you are. The Quran is 100% truth. It is, and I don't want you to just take my word for it. You'll know. LA Sports Fan, I will never forget the video you did on your old channel, the Quran versus the Bible, and that was one of my early videos too, man. I remember the thumbnail. I was holding up the Quran and the Bible. I killed it. I killed it. I killed it. Cheryl, I will donate 12 a.m. PST your time. Okay, thank you, Cheryl. Alhamdulillah. Robert, yeah, well, I can do you now. Okay, he's speaking our original language, black. Well, I'm probably going to go to somebody and then go to your other one. Then, okay, so San, you started at 6 p.m. my time, Eastern Jedi. Okay, thanks, San. So that would have been. Okay, we're not quite at 4 hours yet. which is astonishing to me because it feels like we've been on longer than that. So I'm pleased that it's not that yet. Cheryl, I'm here in Florida. Did you look over here in Florida? My best friend lives in Florida, Cheryl, and son lives in Florida. Simply Sandra. I had to think about that, but she's put it on the chat. But Simply Sandra is in Florida too. And as I say, my best friend is there, and I was not going to say this, but he just purchased my ticket today for me to come in May. There. When I started to say it earlier, son, I go, no, I'll call you, I'll tell you. Yeah, we just did that today. Just did it. Because I just told him I'm not putting out any money to come to Florida. I can't do it. I'm not doing it. Because I just can't have any big expenditures on this side of the ocean. I'm not doing it. You know, I can't. I'm not. I won't. Damn it. And I went back and forth with myself before I left for Africa the first time that I wasn't going to see my best friend. And I was ready to accept that again, you know. But he says, well, what is it going to take to get you to Florida? I go, you're going to have to pay for it, Joseph. That's just what it is. So he did, damn it. And then that better not be fireworks, even if they're probably in my honor. So, because my birthday is a national holiday, so there is that. Melanin, Shalom King. Sorry I joined late. Time difference. No problem, Melanin. Good to see you. Cheryl, you say yes. I remember over the years there's a heart in the way. I can't see it. You stated your best friend is living in Florida. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, I know what I want to I have two things I want to show you because I want to show you the hypocrisy of this white devil. But first, let me just quickly read this. Robert, your ass says the only reason why the Bible is not all the Word of God, can't wait to hear this, is because of the Europeans tampering with the book. No, the Bible was never the Word of God. You must understand. Allah never sent a Bible. That's what you should know this, but you're Nation of Islam. You're not Orthodox Muslim. Allah never sent a Bible. Never sent the Bible. Just let that sink in for just a second. Let it just marinate. Let it get down in the crevices. Let it really... All right, that's first. Secondly, when Isa, alayhi salam, the son of Mary, came, that's why you have partial truth in the Bible when he says, think not that I come to change you and striking on a letter of the law. I come to confirm that which was before me. First, he said only to the Israelites. As he said, I'm sent only to the lost house of the tribes of Israel. That's it. So this is truth, but we have to compare that to Quran and what we know to be truth. So he was endowed with what is known as the Injil. Like he came knowing already Allah, instead of Allah sending down revelation, like I'm going to send it out over 23 years like he did for Muhammad, or when he sent down tablets for Musa alayhi salam and so on and so forth. It's like, you're going to know this. You're going to know it. When you speak it, it will be that. You understand? So when he left the earth, that went, and nobody wrote the stuff he said down as he walked and moved because they didn't know to, and there was no need to. What he was saying wasn't foreign to them. Again, prophets come to put you back on track. So If he had said that which came before me, they would have said, what came before you? We have no clue. Please tell us. And they didn't. You understand? So this whole idea of a Bible, this is why it's written nearly 4 centuries after he's already left the earth. This is where you get a Bible. So separate that from him, his life, his teaching, and everything else, and accept that this is a a la carte something. You understand? Don't give me it's inspired by God and the bullshit. It wasn't. The Muslim, we have an oral tradition. What I recite to this day is what came down nearly 1,500 years ago. Never changed. Never. Not even a single word. Not a striking on a word. Literally. So we can't equate this with anything else. None of it. So when you know how it comes about, then you go, everything about it is suspect. Everything. It's not the word of God because it never was. And then there was another one of yours. He is speaking our original language back, or black people, the most honorable. Just Elijah. Taught us that our original language is Arabic. Many of us was speaking it when we came to. This is what I say about y'all Nation of Islam, brothers, Robert. If we can harness that obsessive thing y'all have with Elijah Muhammad and the whole crew thing, we could do something. Because y'all hook onto that shit like it's the last breath of oxygen. And I'm not mad at that. It's just like, if we could harness that. Because, wow. Alright, quickly I want to show you all this. Because I said to you, when we got off the Usher review thing, that the stream that was in, just shortly after, because I always, once I get situated and relaxed, or if I need to eat or whatever, anyways, when I'm all done, eventually I try and get around and start watching the stream, especially if it's long, because I don't want to, I need to get it over with, because I need to evaluate the work. And don't you know, immediately I had some shit from them saying that my video was blocked in the entire United States. They didn't tell me about outside the United States, just in the United States. Then, all of a sudden, it just went away. No explanation, no apology, but you caused me, I don't know how long it was off. You caused me views. And that was their intent. Fuck white people to the end of time. But because they were just expecting there was going to be, that's why I know that don't give me a fucking algorithm. There's a fat white motherfucker who's ugly as fuck somewhere right now in a room watching me right now for YouTube. Wallahi. If that's not the truth, may Allah reveal it. That's the truth. I've been telling you this for years. Don't give me fucking algorithm. They have a whole room where they hire people to sit and watch fucking certain black content creators. I know this to be true. You're not going to tell me a fucking thing else. And proving this speculation is the fact that you can go and see Facebook whistleblowers who tell you how they sit and how they have to deal with all kinds of mental stuff because the many videos they have to watch to make sure before they go onto Facebook. You feel me? And Facebook has an algorithm, so why do you need you in a room watching something? Huh? I'm sorry, what? So, don't do it. So, there is some white fuck right now somewhere watching me, a human being who I could strangle with my fucking hands, not an algorithm. You understand? Somebody that eats, shits, sleeps, feels pain, etc. So, They just immediately, because copyright. We don't know what the fuck for, but damn it, copyright. And then it wasn't. But this is what I want to share with you. Because, wait now. I don't even know what's happening. More white bullshit. First, this bitch. Because I think this is the dual. Wait. Oh, these are both of them. Okay. First, this bitch. Now, why these are significant. If they only had 2 subscribers, it's not an issue. Because what YouTube does do, if you don't have 100 subscribers, or if you don't have 1,000, you can be fucking copywriting off the fucking chain, using all the shit nobody can use. They don't do a fucking thing about that at all.
From the beginning.
Maybe if you're black they will, but not really so much. So this bitch has 19,000 subscribers. A white bitch. Are we switched over? Yeah. There she is. Alright? 19,000 subscribers. Zoe. And she is playing the entire audio of the Super Bowl.
I didn't know many of his songs. And then,
give a fuck she's got a British accent. This means a fucking thing to me.
My predictions of how Usher's concert will go. How Usher's halftime show will go.
Whatever, bitch. Anyways, let me go back to the beginning.
I was like, oh, what about...
Okay, whatever. Zoe.
Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. I have done this video 3 years, I think, in a row.
3 years in a row, even. 3 years in a row. So I've saved these. So the moment they try and say shit, this is my lawsuit right here. Right here. You just heard the bitch say I've done these 3 years in a row. Go.
Usher, I feel like I thought I didn't know many of his songs.
I'm fucking sick of tired of her. And then she's not even a real Usher fan at that.
How Usher's halftime show will go. I was videos, no dancing, raw footage. Let's go. Oh.
That's still the music.
Full choreo from the beginning. Yes.
Then you have this white devil. No. Wait. Oh fuck. Nah, we don't get this. I did not take that tab off.
TV. The last.
I know what I did. Let's come back. And let's go to my...
At San Joaquin Valley College, it's never too late to continue your education and start a new and rewarding career. Training to become a medical assistant could be the career path you've been looking for. At SJVC, you'll get the guidance of experienced professionals in the field and receive hands-on training every step of the way, giving you the skills
white devil. He has the entire thing on screen, but because he puts obscured due to copyright, but you could still see it's the fucking Usher Super Bowl, the music is there and everything. How is that not a problem?
And it's more affordable than you might think. Don't wait any longer to pursue your career goals. Take the first step to becoming a medical assistant today by visiting sjvc.edu.
You guys, when I just about to click to go to, I had that tab open. When I clicked just right now to go to it, something happened. And I just thought, well, it's just coming back to life or whatever. It's gone. And I don't have it. Wait, let me stop this other bullshit.
During the Genesis signature event.
I'm just hateful enough to find this shit. I'm that hateful. I am. Damn it. Okay. You gotta see this. I thought, really? Just like there's a motherfucker on here that's got all of Michael Jackson's catalog. He's got his fucking music board, and he's breaking down all the acapella, and then he brings up the string, and it's Michael's music. How's your white ass on here with Michael's? I mean, it's just, don't even do it, man. Don't fucking tell me shit. Don't. This might be it. The Jedi does his work. Let me cue it.
If Ludacris and Little John come on for Yeah, I'm going to probably... Hi everyone, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Peter Barber.
Obscured for copyright.
Opera singer
But
and
watch.
music producer, and today
give a fuck. He's an opera singer and movie producer. Give a fuck. He has 145,000 subscribers, and he's white.
To do this,
you see?
And I intentionally.
Look. So how is that obscured for copyright? When I see Usher performing, I hear his music. So how is your little sign in front of it not a problem, bitch? Please explain this to me now. Do you understand? Don't tell me shit. The white man is the devil. And the world will not be cleansed until they no longer fucking exist. Period. At all. Just like they say Hamas is so bad and all the Palestinians are bad. Man, woman, and goddamn child must be killed. So does their white ass. So does their white ass. They will never be at peace in Israel until all the Palestinians are gone. Oh, we just can't live. Well, we can't. I had to show you that. I had to show you that. I just thought the fucking hypocrisy of this bullshit. And maybe they saw me look at that some type of way, and then they were like, oh, fuck, quick, take it off of his video. It's fine. Because he didn't show a single fucking frame of the video, nor did he fucking play the music. And they watch black channels for shit because Usher's a black artist, he's ours. But they always want to be the only ones that make money on our shit. You understand? That's white 101. That's white 101. That's white 101. Don't tell me shit about fucking stinking ass white people ever in my fucking life. And don't give me a goddamn algorithm. Don't ever do that. Don't ever bring me a fucking algorithm. Don't ever do it. But that's the whole fucking show. And that video has 11,000 views.
Jelly Roll, the beautifully broken tour with Warren Ziders and Alexandra Kay.
And what does a white motherfucker know about Usher or music or entertainment or anything anyway? What type of review could you even give? The English bitch I showed you, she didn't even know. I thought I didn't know Usher, all of his songs, but I bitch didn't know who the fuck Usher is. Get off the fucking video, bitch. Take your shit. Go. Die. Alright. Let me read these, and then I think we are in a good place to land, everybody. And there's some other stuff I've been meaning to show you. I've been meaning to show you that some of my videos have gone viral, you guys. You can't have several thousand thumbs up if the people didn't watch that video. And then literally, it'll change. Because when you release a video, the whole world has access to that right now. So if they're not blocking the gate, that means a whole bunch of people click on your video right now. This has happened to me quite a bit. And thankfully, my troops have caught it, you see. The first time, I forget which one of my sisters that caught it, was actually sent me a thing saying, Jedi, congratulations on your 1,000 thumbs up or some ridiculous number. And I go, for what? And then that's when she went back and saw it had changed. Then Anjanae sent me one day, was watching it in real time because she was up on game. So it was like my video was at, I forget how many thousands of views now. And then all of a sudden it wasn't. You see? The white man is that's why I don't give white people no fucking consideration, because they're all slithering fucking demons to me. because all the unrighteousness, everything that causes upset and strife comes from their white ass. How the fuck else am I supposed to feel? Damn. And you know all they got on us? You're always playing the race card. Fuck you, Damon. Why are you the incarnate of all things evil? Just not understanding. Why are you... where am I at now? Yeah, I know this, son. You're moving, but I'm moving back to South Florida on 15th March because some rich white people bought this land and we all have to move out of our homes. I hate that so much. Original Jewess, Jedi, can you look up the subject about the judges that have no legal education? Can you look up the subject about judges that have no legal education, can sit on the bench and preside over any and all cases? Some don't even know what to do during a case. Please look it up. How's that even... How's that even possible? Judges are appointed and elected to the bench. And you kind of need a law degree. You gotta at least be a fucking paralegal and a goddamn attorney to be a judge. Come on. I can't. Alright, very quickly, let me see if I see something. Why am I yawning? I don't know why I have this Kelly Clarkson. She was singing, I can't stand the rain against my window. I can't stand the rain. But I sound better than her, cause I'm black and she ain't. Kelly, stay in your lane, bitch. I don't even know what to even do. And are you what? What judges are you under the impression they are Jewess? And where? Tell me that. Jewess is in Florida too. Everybody's in Florida. Let me find out. Andrea Smith. Big shot. Hey, and my flight stops in Atlanta. I have an hour and 20 minutes in Atlanta. Cheryl, I'm sorry to hear that you have to move. Yeah, I know. I hate that for San. I hate it. There's more to the backstory on that too, but it's some bullshit. Well, I feel like y'all all need to get together. Cheryl, San, Jewess, y'all need to get together. Y'all need to find a common spot. I know Florida is a big place, like California, but goddamn it, y'all need to get her done. Damn. Yeah, my body is telling me what. I don't know why I'm yawning. I don't think I'm tired. Jewess, you say South Carolina has judges sitting on the bench with no legal education. I will send you an article link after the live. Excellent. I would love to see that. Well, let me see. South Carolina, the state where judges rule themselves. That's from April 2019. These judges can have less training than barbers. Okay, well, that's coming up. Cheryl, very good. You and your husband have a new home waiting for you up in North Florida. Yeah, but they leave in the one that they, thought that was it. I'm bitter about it. Plus, just what it is to have to move. If you're very wealthy and you can just be like, we're staying at the Ritz-Carlton for the next couple of weeks, and then you move to your next house, all your shit has been moved and it's done. That's different. It's still some bullshit, but it would be different. Cheryl, you said Jedi, his channel should have been flagged for copyright infringement. I know. Because putting that little thing in front of, we're still seeing Usher, we're still hearing music, we're seeing the whole thing. You put it in widescreen, you can see it even more. I mean, but, But you saw, it's here on the channel, there's that big gamer black YouTuber, millions of followers, that he made a video that went viral saying YouTube is racist. Now they're racist, even though you with all these white boys. But whatever, he was still valid because he showed where there was something he had used in his video. And he's friends with these other big white YouTubers as well. And they came to his side like, yeah, against their will, because the truth was too fucking obvious to deny it. They use the exact same shit, exact same. And this is a problem, and that one's not. All theirs is not, but mine is. This I say, don't ever listen to white people that talk about race. Fuck them. They have no moral validity when it comes to anything moral. They don't have it. They're just fucking noise, evil and noise. That's it. That's it. Fuck these people, man. Fuck them. And then they went and put a strike on one of the white dudes instead of just making it right and admitting, but the white devil never admits he's wrong. So they went and then struck the white people, and then they bitched, and I can't remember what the whole resolution was, but this is not equal. It's not even. You understand? And it's just high time that enough black people get together and have a class action lawsuit against their ass. That's what we need. Oh my God, son. He doesn't understand. He's 6 years old, y'all. He doesn't understand adult life. You're supposed to be there when he calls you. That's all he knows. And he will let you know that. I wish I've got his messages. I saved all his messages. I've got some on my phone where he goes, Baba Abdullah, I've called you and you didn't answer the phone. I don't like that. I don't ever want to take that from him. Like, if that's how you feel, say that. It's the truth. Proclaim it. Okay, last ones. Robert Farrakhan will be speaking on the war. Wait, it just fucking went away. Oh, on the war in the Middle East tomorrow, God willing. I can't imagine he won't speak on that. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Of course he's going to speak on that. And then you say, yes, they are Yaqub's grafted devils. That's what they do. I don't know if we're going to blame that on Yaqub. White people are just separate and apart from any of our fucking history. You understand? They just are. I'm never going to... They are not part of... I don't know where they came from. I know they are created by Allah. I have to accept that because he says in the Quran, I have created every living thing. They live. Damn it. Unfortunately. So I have to accept that. But that doesn't make them in any way associated with us or any of our fucking history or anything. Don't fucking bring that stain to our fucking life. How could something that inferior and fucked up have any relation to us? It doesn't. Son is testifying for you, Robert, though. Son, you say, yes, we should. We are Florida girls, Jedi. We should do that when you get here in May. Y'all should do something. You feel me? I'm in and out. You feel me? Plus, I'm doing like a little concert and stuff, and I'm gonna be busy and stuff. You feel me? Plus, I'm gonna have security and all this kind of. No, I'm kidding. I'm saying I would love for you guys to cultivate something. You're all in Florida. Y'all live there. Like, you know. I just think it'd be a beautiful thing. And I don't know that I'll be able to see you guys when I come to Florida. I don't know that, y'all. I don't want to even start putting a bunch of requirements on it because I've never been to Florida. I've never been to Florida, you know. And yeah, I just don't know what's going to confront me. But it would be so wonderful. I'm clear about that. You know, any opportunity to see any of you guys is a privilege for me. Jewish, you say black YouTuber Corey Kenshin. Jewish saying she's in North Florida. Son, you got your godchild child. Yeah, because one of our queens that I've known for years now, we talk pretty often, and I was so deeply honored that she asked me to be his godfather. I'm just honored, you know, and it's a gift. It's a gift. And he took right to it. Like, that's it. That's my godfather. That's it. He's teaching me already, you know. The other night I was on with him forever. And, you know, you have to just go with what they do. You know, try and steer it when I can, but it's his world and I'm in it. And I video called him by surprise, like just I don't, you know, he didn't expect that, you know. I was like, see, man, I called you video phone so we could spend time, you know. And I can already see in his little 6-year-old self, he tries to tamp down when he's really excited about something sometime. He's something, y'all. He's really special. And I have to just call him King because his name literally means king. He's everything, dude. He's everything. He's beautiful. Man. And that's US. Robert, we are dominant and they are recessive. We are the original and they are the grafted. We're 100% orange juice and they are sunny. Goddamn it, delight. Son, oops. No. Yeah, son. Oops. I meant to say you have to call your godchild. Sorry. I didn't even take it. I thought you said you got your godchild Jedi. Like, but you just accidentally typed child twice. Yeah, I do. And inshallah, I'll call him because he never goes to bed. That's the thing. And I don't want to be party to you staying up all damn night either. Okay, it's Saturday, but you are 6. Go to bed. Yeah, I sent you pictures, didn't I, son? Did I share that with you? I would think I did. He's really something. You can't not fall in love with him. He's so smart and so present, and he's really something, man. He's something. He's something. He's something. He's teaching me. You know, you never stop learning. I would tell my nephew this. You know, both when he was little and even when he got older, I used to always tell him, I'd say, man, you know, you teach me just by your presence on the earth. You teach me, teach me, teach me. So you have value to me. Don't think that it's just I can only teach you, that you have nothing to teach. You do, you know. So, you know, I think I want to start, well, maybe we could start with the judge thing on the next 400s, just due to the fact that it's from 2019. It's important. It's new to us. And because scanning down this article, it's lengthy, and y'all know how I am with articles. So we can't just breeze through this. I want to be able to give it what I do. And excuse me, yeah, this is a really lengthy article on ProPublica called These judges have less training than barbers, but still decide thousands of cases each year. So I'm already intrigued. Yeah, I want to make that something juicy. You know, I didn't rule out, I didn't say I wasn't going to do anything tomorrow. I don't know. I don't plan. I don't think so, but I don't know. If I get a wild hair, I'll be on. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. The less you know, the better. Burn after reading. Yeah. And my back is hurting, y'all. Like, I don't know if this is something new. Like, I don't remember my back really hurting when I'm sitting up here. It's one of the things I love about streaming from here. Because over the years, even since I moved here, I'm in my bed, or I used to have a chair in my foyer area before you go into my bedroom. I've done some other things. I even did a couple of streams from my bathroom. But the first time that I streamed from here, I was like, this is perfect, because I'm in the most central part of my apartment. Like, this is where, like, I'm chilling in my living room. What? And now I can talk to my people. Like, I'm comfortable. I'm good. But for some reason, my lower back is just killing me. Like, yesterday and today, killing me now. I don't know if I'm sitting wrong and I'm not paying attention. I changed the angle. That's what you did, Jedi. You did. But we will say this, alhamdulillah, we didn't have any glitching today, everybody. That's a positive. That's a positive. Okay, don't type anything else, anybody. Don't type anything else. I already see the last comment. I'm not going to read past it. Don't, you know, unless it's good night or something like that, that's fine. But I don't want you to type something that I won't read. Robert, you say you can get the recessive from the dominant, but you can't get the dominant from the recessive. That's redundant, and that's redundantly true. Son, yeah, you did send me pics. He's everything. Man. He's really a spirit, man. And anytime he calls that I can't answer, I feel so like a piece of crap. But I just have to trust in time. That's it. Because I still got my journey. I got to manage my own aura. I got to trust Allah that He's going to know it's all good. Jewish, you say the article that says barbers get more education is a good one, and also search. More than half of us judges had no formal education. Okay. Save the article. I just saved it. I just saved it in my file where I save stuff. And okay, so taken down. I tried to share it, and the screen said article was unavailable. More white demonry. More white demonry. I'm afraid to even click on this. It says, a black man endorses Donald Trump. It has a picture of Charleston White. A black man endorses Donald Trump, comma. Where's the lie? Question mark. Charleston White. I don't even want to know. Because I can see him pulling some bullshit like that, and it would just be the icing on what I think I know already. if he was to come out and be like, we endorse, niggas just endorse Donald Trump, nigga, Donald Trump. And you have some bullshit justification for the shit because he will say shit with a straight face. I'm over it. But anyway. So, yeah. So I am going to say c'est la vie, everybody. And I'll let the whisper of the universe tell me what I'll do tomorrow. You know. I don't have a bunch of grandiose plans for my birthday, but alas, sometimes you want to be neutral, you know. Yeah. So I won't say no, but I won't say for sure. That's what I can say. I thank you guys all again for coming and being a part of the stream. Thank you again to my moderators. Thank you to all of you for your kind words and your contribution to the stream. I always appreciate that. It's interactive. And it's saying 159 views. And oh, to be loved. I'm not gonna make this a long out. I guess I am tired. Why am I? I'm not tired. Were we on late last night? I don't remember being late. I wasn't late. Why am I can't be. I won't say don't look for me tomorrow, y'all, but don't be disappointed if I don't show up. Until then, I love you guys all, and I'll see you soon. This is the Jedi.